Hello and good morning everybody into the Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo. It's round 6 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025 in Sri Lanka. It is Australia taking on West Indies here as well, and now we're all set to start the toss, and so let's see what happened in the toss and let's come back with the decision of the toss and after singing the anthems of both teams.
How's it going? Something magic. Bat or ball? Bat or ball, yeah? Bat or ball. On the bat, okay.
You ready? It is a ball. Take a photograph.
We'll
After this. Good luck. Good luck. Okay. So you need back to first.
Good luck to you.
Oh, you haven't done that before? Okay, lost the toss. Right.
Well, that's the news in the centre. The West Indies captain Zamin Amin won the toss and he decided to ball first, so it's a beautiful day here in Bloomfield Grounds as well. The sun is on and everything looks very perfect to play cricket, and the very quick outfield around the stadium. The pitch is very dry, not much moisture as well. A little bit of a grass as well, but not as much. And the pitch also very good for the bat and bowling, so I think the West Indies plan is getting a couple of wickets in the first 10 overs and putting on the pressure of the Australians as well. So this is a beautiful day here in Colombo. Now the two teams will be ready to sing their national anthems. So let's come back after a short break with the game.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the...
Welcome to Australia Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Australia Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the site wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having two wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us.
And a very warm welcome to the Bloomfield Athletics and Cricket Club, to both teams, the West Indies team and the Australian team. So today also it's a nice sunny and a warm day, and we look forward to a good game of cricket today. Just to mention a few words about the Bloomfield Cricket Club. Well, actually, some of the great Sri Lankan national players have been playing from Bloomfield, starting with Arjuna Ranatunga. Arjuna Ranatunga, as you all know, captained the 1996 World Cup and won the World Cup for Sri Lanka. The explosive batsman, son of Jayasuriya, also played for Bloomfield. And the legendary Muttaya Muladharan. Australians are here. Actually, his colleague will always be Shane Warne, and as you know, Muttaya Muladharan has taken the highest number of test wickets. Then we also have Roshan Mahanama, Chamin Dawaz, the great Sri Lankan opening bowler, Tilakratna Dilshan, who is the inventor of the Dil scoop, and who is a key all-rounder, Rangan Herat, Asanka Gurusinghan, and Upul Taranga. So that's a short note of what Bloomfield stands for. Actually, it's very famous for cricket here in Sri Lanka. So with that, I wish both the teams all the very best, and may the best team win. So So let's start off with the national anthems, starting with the West Indies national anthem.
No noble cause brought us here to this region, but through it all, we have risen above. Through our gladiator nights, flashing their willow and willow, these keepers of the flame must feel our undying love. This Caribbean nation is rising fast. Sunbeam cutting through a clouded past. Passion fills the world like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we can take it higher. Let every voice be raised. Everybody give praise.
Hello and good morning back everybody to the Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo. It's a match number 40 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. It's the round 7 and last of the tournament, and next we have the playoffs as well. So the two Australian batters make their way in the centre. Ashley Hardy and Tony Daly on strike. That's nicely driven to its mid-end. Quick single to off the mark by the Australians. The West Indies captain Tabin Amin won the toss, and he was decided to bowl first, and the two openers in the moment, Tony Daly and Ashley Hardy. Tony Daly is on strike. Two slips in plate for himself. Just played on the back foot nicely. Finds the fielder at mid-on. This is a nice stance indeed from the West Indies. They're going with the spinners first. Nicely played to its short square leg. Tony Daly is off the mark at the moment with the quick single. This is the Australian side for today. Tony Clark, skipper Tony Calvert will be wicket keeping for Australia in the second half of the game. Tony Daly, Grant Dew, Glenn Giddings, Stephen Cullen, Ashley Hardy, Chris Holding, Damien Leake, Phil Melville, Andrew Sharp and Craig Trindall. There's two men who doesn't play today for Australia, who's been a Centurion player for Australia against the Pakistan on the very second match of the tournament. But unfortunately he doesn't play today, and also the Anthony Barronsa doesn't play today. This is a medium fast bowling from the Sudesh Daniram. The West Indies is looking to get their third victory of the tournament as well. The Australia has so good in throughout of the tournament. And in the first over, 3 without loss from the Australia.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
With the Turkish flying, the sun is on and it's a very sunny time, but at the moment sun is a little bit out. The clouds are arid around the stadium. Ashley Hardy will be striking as well, and Widges and Orin is into the attack as well. Widges and Orin comes into the attack from the round end. It's been a quick off spinner for the West Indies as well. All a bit slow in the air, and Ashley Hardy dribbled to its spinner for a single. We already seen some good practice session before we start the match from the both sides. They had a great warm-up from the Australian and West Indies players, and also some of the players of the both sides played few shots and makes a good momentum to play this match. There was a slip in place for Tony Daly. Ashley Hardy is a so good player in the format, and through the tournament he batted superbly for Australia. 44 runs already from himself. Tony Daly's been struggling as well. He was looking for some long innings. For the third or fourth time he is opening for the Australia in the tournament. The pitch was a little bit drying, and it's very quick pitch as well. Very good pitch for the batters and also for the bowlers. The Australia has been the unbeaten side of the Group B. Played so well against the all teams. This is the 6th and last match of the league round. That's a beautiful delivery to get the first wicket from here, which is an Orange, beautifully bowled, hits the top of the off tab. Tony Daly is once again successful in the tournament. That's a beautiful delivery indeed. This is what the West Indies needed in the first few overs. That's what they exactly need. Early success for the West Indies. Brilliant delivery from Widges and Orange. Bump it slow and give it into the air. Tony Daly was completely beaten up to it. Chris Holdings, the new batsman, into the crease as well and one down. The Australian looking to finish the league round quite nicely with a 6 out of 6 match victories. Which is an orange from the round the wicket over the wicket. The ball bit into the pitch from himself. The Australians with the most historic side of the tournament in Group B. They played 5 matches and they won 5 out of 5 matches. The last match they was played against the Canada Over-50s on the last day. They won by 7 wickets. They won against the Wales by 3 wickets. Against South Africa they won by 4 wickets. And against the Pakistan. They won by 8 wickets at NCC Grounds. It has been an absolutely wonderful run chase at NCC. Sudesh continuing from the far end, some medium fast bowling. Mostly played on the back foot by Ashley Hart, Tony Daly. In the last over, the Ashley Hardy was dismissed in front of the spin images Lauren as well. That's driven nice, they beautifully sounded of bat, but finds the fielder at mid off. The Australia needed a partnership at the moment. This is a good start from the West Indies. This is what their captain needed, and this is what their captain was looking to get. After winning the test, decided to bowl first. The first 15 overs is so important for the both sides, especially for the batting side. But the bowling side is looking to get a couple of wickets or 3 wickets in the first 15 overs. End of the over, 6 for 1 from the Australia. Good start from the West Indies. Australia had quite a comprehensive victory on their very first match against the Indies Over-50s at Papare Oval. On that match, India won the toss and they decide to bat first. As a result of that decision, India is 191 for 7 on their 45 overs. Well, we just saw in continuing as well from the raw end. Some right arm spinning from himself. Good start. Has a wicket early on. Has a wicket off Ashley Hardy. Can we go with the wicket? Ball is a little bit back of a length and good take by wicket keeper Spotty. Well, India batting first scored 191, and Mandar Falke with the highest score of 83, and Abhid Ganguly with 56 runs for India Over-50s. So the target was 192 to win for Australia. The Glenn Giddings with the highest score for Australia. He's got unbeaten 46 runs from 59 balls and 2 wickets from a Craig Trindall, and that's how Australia won that match. They won by 3 wickets. It has been a beautiful victory indeed in the Papare Oval. That's how they start the tournament, and after that victory, with good momentums, they was moved to their second match against Pakistan on the 10th of February at NCC Grounds. And there also they had a brilliant victory. Batting first, Pakistan scored 208 runs bowled out. Sarma Bennington with 3 wickets for 49 from 8.1 overs, and 2 wickets for Phil Mavule in 5 overs. But however, the Irfan Khan and Masud Kaushi, the both Pakistani batters, able to hit half centuries this, and the Australians' target was 209 to win, but they chased down that total quite comfortably as well inside the 41st overs. This 2 mates hit a century for Australia, 108 not out from him, 121 balls. And also the Ashley Hardy has played well, coming at opening, scored 42 runs, and Damien Meek with 11. Chris Holding is 39 not out, coming at 1 down against the Pakistan. It has been one of the greatest run chase in the round 2, and after they comes to play against South Africa. South Africa hits 264 runs for loss of 9 in 45 overs. Nicely played, finds the fielder. Dot ball to end the over. It's a very good one indeed. Just the 3 runs of it, Australia 9 for 1. Which is that's nicely played by Ashley Hardy. Correction, Tony Daly finds the fielder at extra cover. I think it's a Zaminami at extra coverage. One slip and a whitish gully is playing for Tony Daly. He's 2 from a 12. So they're continuing from the far end. Well, South Africa played against the Australia of the 3rd match. That's nicely played by Tony Daly. Plays it solid. Will race the way for 4. First boundary in the morning for the Australians. Plays it so nicely by Tony Daly. It's a little back of a length delivery from Sedation. Guided nicely through the gap between backward pointed whitish gully for 4. Beautiful way to get them by Tony Daly. Look at that. That's beautifully placed. Excellent shot on the back foot. He's so good on the back foot through the tournament. It's a really short bowling run-up for Sudesh, but very good. He's bowling good speed, nicely played, straight down the ground, and a good fielding. Fielder at mid-off. Julian Boyce at mid-off, say a couple of runs for West Indies. But this is almost a good start from the West Indies in the first 5 overs. Picks up the wicket of dangerous Ashley Hardy. He's batting so well through the tournament for Australia, coming at opening. Nicely bowled. That's a good one. Bowling it at the 4th stump channel for the right hander, trying to get a bit of a swing into the right hand as well. This is good bowling from West Indies. This is such a quality start. In the air. Just past the first slip, will raced away. There was a no one at 3rd man region, and it's going to the boundary for 4. 2nd boundary the over for the Australians. This one comes off the bat of Chris Holdings. That should be his first in the morning as well. Have a look at that. That's a beautiful delivery, trying to driven through the offside, but get past the first slip for 4. Boundary to end the over from Australia. It's 18 for 1 after 5. Which is alright. Two boundaries in the last 2 overs for Australia, but the last ball of the previous over is so good for Today she bowled in a good tidy line and length as well. But however, the Chris Holding looking to push that but through extra cover, but unfortunately just she did carry it into the hands of first slip. This is a very quick outfield here at Bloomfield Grounds. You had plenty of runs on this pitch and on this venue. The outfield will be helping a lot to score runs. Just Noreen, he's on to his 3rd over man, who picked up the wicket of Ashley Hardy on the first over. Looking 250, 254 should be a good total of this pitch. The pitch also very drawing and has a good bounce, but as we can't see much turn and as well, so very drawing pitch indeed. Tony Daly playing a bit firmly at the moment as well. He's 7 from 20, looking for some boundaries. Looking to play some positive shot. That's nice to ball from Vijay Sanarin. That's a good line. This is a very quick over from Vijay Sanarin. Now 18 for 1 after 6 overs. It is a made over as well.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
I think a very hard working by cameraman Andy the Sunshine at the moment. Well, Sudesh will be continuing as well. He's on to his 4th over. Ball so good. Tiny line and lens ball. West Indies. Chris Holding on strike. 4 from 11. Nice to ball. This is very good disciplined bowling from the West Indies. Bowling in a very tiny line and lens. This is where you want to bowl in the first 15 overs. Bowling in the first 10, first 15 overs inside the power play, it has been a bit challenge for each bowler, a spin bowler or a fast bowler, because every time the batters is looking to hit runs as well in the first 15 overs, and especially you cannot easy to. Or Derek Kidd will be makes interested, isn't it? I don't think actually, but no problem. Gets a quick single by Chris Holdings. What's the play? Chance for one out. They should be out. It is. This is a big moment in the game. The West Indies will celebrate that. The Tony Daly had to on his way. The team batters has lost their communication. At one stage, the 2 batters is in the centre, no idea what to do. So straight away after Chris Holding says for Tony Daly to go back to your way, but no time. The wicketkeeper's ball, he has a quick work with his gloves. And West Indies has their second. This is a very good start. And this has been the start they needed in the first 15 overs. They picked up 2 wickets. The both openers now is back in the dressing rooms. Tony Daly had a long walk back to the dugout for 7. It is Australia is 19 for 2. This is a good start from the West Indies. Brilliant moment. The communication, the understand between the 2 batters in the centre has been so important. But these 2 has lost that. This is a big moment. Usually the Australian step in the order is a very strong one, but today he hasn't got any idea what is happening here. This has been the style of this game. It can be changed very quickly for each side. This is nice bowling from West Indies. Ball very tiny line and length. The last over also been a made-in one. So the batters looking to score runs because the pressure on the batters, so trying to release that pressure with scoring some runs. Here comes the Andrew Sharp. The left-handed batsman. Great performance from him in throughout the tournament. 289 runs from 6 matches, striking almost 100. For the first time, the left-hander into the crease for Australia. He's playing so well for Australia through the tournament, and he hits a century on the warm-up matches against Sri Lanka at Coles Ground. In the 7th of his on strike, the partnership is so important. Nice to play. He wants a quick single, and he gets it. He's off the mark. Single to end the over. West Indies, correction, Australia 20 for 2 after 7. Vijay Sudhari continues from the raw dead, and we picked up a wicket for 6 runs in 3 overs. 20 for 2 now from the West Indies Australia Over-50s, going around the wicket for the left-hander. That's a beautiful delivery from Sudhari. That is what the most uncomfortable part of the game for each batsman. That turn and bounce will make it so difficult to play. This is good bowling. Oh, there should be a big appeal. That's a nice delivery from Vijay Sudhari. Andrew Sharp is a bit struggling at the moment. That one is bowled in the middle of the off stump and turns. It's away. That's beautiful bowling. Great line. Tidy line and lane this is. Very disciplined piece of bowling from Vijay Sudhari. He was looking to get a wicket now. Looking to get more wickets now for West Indies. He bowled very well with the new ball. Picked up a couple of wickets against the Pakistan Over-50s at Navy Grounds in Wales, especially was very good with the new ball for West Indies. That should be a beautiful ball, and he is. That's very tidy line and late there. Sharp hasn't got any idea what to do. He needed a different player at the moment to play against the Vijay Sudhari. Such a quality bowling it is. This one, a bit short and cuts it away for 4. Beautiful shot there from Andrew Sharp. His first boundary at the bowling. That is a good shot. He was looking for that short delivery. He wasn't looking to that loose ball to put away, and he placed it superbly between the backward point and third man for 4. That's a very nice shot indeed. The great placement. This will release some pressure for Australia with that boundary and Sharp. Look at that where he placed on the back foot. Last ball of the over. Looking to finish it better from himself, but plays it so well from Andrew Sharp once again through the offside. They should race away for 4. Beautiful way to finish it. Back-to-back boundaries for Andrew Sharp. It's 28 for 2. Sudesh continuing from the far end. Beautiful way to finish the last over by the Andrew Sharp with back-to-back boundaries as against the Vijay Sudhari. He bowls very well on the first 4 delivers of the last over by Vijay Sudhari, but the last 2 delivers he missed his lead, more a bit shorter. And Andrew Sharp was never going to miss out any loose delivers as well. He put away for 4. 2 boundaries and through the offside. Oh, that should be a wicket it is! This is very unfortunate for the Chris Holdings. big moment indeed. It was played the defense, but plays it so late, and it's chopped on back to the stabs. Big moment. 3 wickets now falls for the Australian. The Chris Holdings is on his way. This is absolutely unfortunate for himself. He tried to play it too late. Look at that. Look at this, and very disappointing way to Andrew Sharp had to depart. Chopped all back to the stumps. He tried to put the ball away, but no time to do. It's happened very quickly. Chris Holdings is on his way for 5 runs, 5 from a 17, and Australia is 28 for 3 after 8.5 overs. This is good bowling from the West Indians. This is brilliant performance. Now the wicket for Sudesh Downing. Tony Clark in the crease. The partnership is so important. This is the start what the Australians were looking to get, but this is the start exactly what West Indies offering to get, and brilliant knock. This is sensational start in the building. Earlier on, the Ashley Hardy is depart in front of a Vijay Sanarid, and followed the run out of Tony Daly, and now Chris Holdings is depart for 5. Andrew Sharp in the crease with his captain, Tony Clark. Sudesh, the medium fast bowler. That's nice ball. That's a good shadow from himself in the 4th stop line. This is brilliant performance from the West Indies. Very disciplined for bowling as well. Bowling everything in that tiny line and lengths, and tried to build the pressure on the batters. That time played on the back foot by Tony Clark to its mid off. It's a single. He's off the mark. Tony Clark, skipper. Today, the captain's inning is mostly required for the Australians, and also Andrew Sharp has been such an experienced player for Australia in the format, and he had to do a long job for Australia. There was a good combination in the centre, right-handed and left-handed batting combination. Tony Clark is a right-handed batsman. Andrew Sharp is a lefty. He was 9 from 7, played well against the... That's a bit of a appeal, maybe pitching outside the leg stamp. Looking to flick that one from himself, Sharp. And the over, another good over from the West Indies, 29 for 3.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private.
That's the ball by Vijay Sanarid. He bowls his 5th over. Only one bowler can bowl maximally 9 overs in the tournament. That was the conditions of the tournament. So the 45 overs were playing this tournament. Mid-off up in the 38 circle for Tony Clark. Jason Arid is so good today. 1 for 14 from a 4.2 overs. Well, pretty good line and length. Picked up a wicket off the Ashley Hardy on his very first over. Plays it a bit late by Tony Clark. Ashley Hardy, Andrew Sharp, who has been so good through the tournament for Australia, and the second highest scorer for Australia. In 3 innings, he's got 181 runs as an average. Is very good as well. It is average 90.5 of average from himself in the tournament. He's got 39 runs against the India in the very first match against India at Papare Oval, and he doesn't play against the Pakistan and he scored 87 runs against the South Africa in the next match, and scored the half century against the Canada Over-50s on yesterday. 2 half centuries is already into the innings, into the tournament for Andrew Sharp. Such a quality player. Trying to play it late by Tony Clegg, but at the final moment he decided to leave it.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
29 for 3 after 10 overs. 5 overs remaining in the first power play. The first power play means the first 15 overs of the game, and second power play means the 50 to 30th over. And the third and last power play is going between the 30th to 45th over as well. The Sudesh has bowled his 6th over. Very disciplined bowling from himself. Picked up a wicket, and that's nicely played by Andrew Sharp through the covers. Will race the way for 4. It's a quick outfield in Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo, and gets a boundary. His third boundary, he looks very good through the outside. He played a couple of boundaries against the Vijayasari a couple of overs ago in the back foot. This time plays it on the front before. Excellent placement too from him. Nice control of a drive from him. Beautifully placed. Look at that, given the chase by the Farid. But ball wins the chase. Similar field still to be played for Andrew Sharp. Third bat is up. Mostly ball, a little bit of a backup length as well. Anthony Sadio has been wicket keep for 3-4 matches for West Indies in the tournament, but he doesn't wicket keep today. But he's playing today actually. He's at backward point region. Nicely ball. That should be a big wicket. It is. The Andrew Sharp is on his way. It's a very straight decision from the umpire as well. And the Sudesh has picked up 2 wickets in the game. This is incredible from the West Indian Over-50s. What a performance. They picked up 4 wickets in the first 15 overs. What a delivery that is. I think it is pitching outside the leg stump, but maybe pitching in line, and will be hitting the top of the leg stump or middle stump. The Andrew Sharp looks good, but he had to walk back to the dressing rooms now. He's out for and Andrew Sharp is out for 13 from 12 balls. Played some crispy cover drive with the third delivery of the over through the offside against the Sudesh, but the next delivery is a good one for Andrew Sharp. He's on his way. This is a big moment in the game. This is excellent stuff from the
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Giddings. Well, it's 33 for 4 from the Australian. This is a remarkable start from the West Indies. Picked up 2 wickets by Sudesh and 1 wicket for Vijay Sonari. All very tidy lines. Straight away, umpire Runner Martinez give it a decision, a fault, and with while to go. The 2 umpires in the game, Runner Martinez and Bob Spad, was played by the Glenn Giddings, and quick single to get things off the mark by himself. And the over 11 over is gone 34 for 4 by Australian Over-50s.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A brilliant day out here at the Bloomfield Cricket and Athletic Ground in Colombo. It is a high-octane clash. The Windies taking on the mighty Australians, and having won the toss, the Windies decided to put the Aussies to bat first, and the Aussies seem to have got themselves to a decent start. 34 for 4 after 11 overs. After a decent start, they seem to have got themselves into a bit of trouble. And after 12, the Aussies are 34 for the loss of 4.
morning, Gabriel. It's a good start for the rest of that slip away nicely by Tony Clark and feeds the bit off the ball. This is nice down for the Tony Clark. On his sitting as well. Should be the fifth down before Australia in the morning. Well, this has been a good start for West Indies. Picked up 4 wickets in the first 12 overs. Great. Today's score pretty good for the West Indies. Picked up 2 for 26 overs, and also the Widinsari picked up a wicket. Domino in Kansas City attack from the far end, but for the boundary.
Skipper Zamin Amin from the racecourse end, bowling some left arm orthodox spin to the right-handed Glenn Giddings. He's got a slip in place, pretty attacking field set. He's got a sweeper cover down there. There is protection on the offside for the ball that's going to spin away from the right-hander. And, you know, the Windies would surely want to not release the pressure that they've created. You know, they've got the Aussies 4 down already. And they would really want to apply pressure, and I think they've got the right field. They've got to slip in, and they're on the right track.
I think it's a very good decision from the West Indies captain Zamin Amin. Won the toss and decided to bowl first. The bowlers bowled really good today in the morning and picked up really important 4 wickets of the Australians. The Andrew Sharp, who's a very talented player, played so well through the tournament. Hits 89 runs against the South Africa and hits a half century on yesterday against the Canada. But he's out for 13 runs today. It's really smart bowling from the West Indies bowlers at Bloomfield Grounds.
Short of the location on the offside, rock back, cut towards sweeper cover for a single. And what the Aussies would want from here on is a partnership. It's a steady partnership from Giddings and between Giddings and Clark is what they would want. And at the end of the 13, the Aussies are 43 for the loss of 4.
Well, it's 43 for 4 after 30 overs. The West Indies on the 3rd place of the points table in Group B. They won 2 matches. The first match against South Africa, but the very first match of the tournament. Second one against the Wales Over-50s a couple of days ago. Gets a quick single by Glenn Giddings. The Glenn Giddings batting so well through the tournament for Australia. He hits a 46 runs against the India on the very first match at Bloomfield Grounds. He's a right-arm off spinner and a batting all-rounder for Australia. These two had to do a big job in the centre for Australians. The partnership just over 50 will be good. Nicely bowled by well, good to see Jason already cut to the big as well. He's up to his 7th over. Only one bowler can bowl maximally 9 overs as well. That was the tournament conditions. This is very disciplined bowling from West Indies. Bowling in a tiny line and length as well. Bought plenty of dot balls through the first few overs. Driven nicely towards mid-off to gets a single.
Pretty courageous field from right arm off spinner bowling to a right hander. Pretty brave of him to go with a field that doesn't have a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, mid-ons up in the circle. Really applying the pressure, and then on that occasion, Tony Clark going for a cut, finding the thick edge of the bat. Fortunately for him, the ball not going right into the hands of the slip fielder, but over him. So at some point, I think the Aussies are going to take on the off spinner with a field like this, and that is the right thing to do, don't you think, Hebon?
The Australians might looking to make it 3-4 runs per over as well. End of the over. That should be 46 per 4 from Australia after 14 overs.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
This is the last league match of the last league round of the tournament. These 2 months he's been a centurion player for Australia. He hits a century against the Pakistan Over-50s, but unfortunately he doesn't play today. He's been open batsman and he's the highest runs player for the Australian Over-50s in the tournament. He scored 214 runs in 3 innings.
To continue from the race course end. Much slower through the air on that occasion. He's getting the loop that he would want to. Slower, outside off stump, left alone. Not a bad choice, with a sit in. He would want the batsman to play that booming drive and find the edge.
He turned away of the batsman as well. This is a very good field setup as well. Slippy plays. Tony Clark, skipper at strike. He waited for the sweep, but he missed out on it. And a very good take by wicket keeper. This is really good start from the West Indies. That is the start what they needed. And also it's a very good decision indeed from the West Indies captain. Winning the toss, decide to bowl first. Get the advantage in the first 15 overs. Work that one down to its logo after a single by Tony Clark. He's a really good captain for Australian Over-50s. He's had a great captain throughout of the tournament. He handled his team nicely. The partnership is so required for Australian Over-50s. This partnership would be those two at the moment. 15 from 25. And in the 15th over, it's 48 for 4 as well.
Like, Mami said. Interesting bowling change from the university end by the Windies. The off spinner, right arm orthodox off spinner Sudesh into the attack, who's who's much more quicker and flatter compared to a conventional off spinner. He's got deep square leg in place for him. He's got a long on as well, so he's got protection. At the stumps right away, Sudesh. Attacking the stumps, bowling a tidy stump-to-stump line, which is what he would want to with the field he has in place for him. Just outside off stump, played delicately by Tony Clark for a boundary. A well-timed late cut for 4. This would ease the pressure, and then with that boundary, this partnership is now worth 19 of 28. And that is what the Aussies would want from now on. They would want a partnership that would help them recover from the disaster they had to face early this morning. And it is this partnership which is going to be crucial and would get them to a decent total of 200 plus on this track today. Tony Clark 14 of 21, Glenn Giddings 5 of 16. They've all the time in the world. They just have to just stick to the basics, rotate the singles, and then make sure this partnership turns out to be a big one. A dot ball to end the over. After 16, the Aussies are 53 for the loss of 4. For Zamin Amin to continue from the racecourse end, short on that occasion. A back foot punch towards long on will fetch the Aussies a single. Well bowled, a good ball finding the edge, but smartly played by Glenn Giddings. He's played it with soft hands, hence the edge not being healthy enough to carry to first slip. Much slower through the air. This is smart bowling. Slower through the air. Tossed up outside off stump, luring the batsman to come at him and play a wild slog, maybe. This time slightly quicker at the stumps. Is mixing it up really well. Skipper Zamin Amin. They would want to break this partnership and have the Aussies on a roll. A quick single this time. Forward defense to the offside. It gives Giddings a single and brings Tony Clark on strike, who's 15 of 22. A quick over by Zamin Amin. Just the Aussies are 55 for 4 after 17. This partnership now worth 22 of 38, and Sudesh would continue. At the stumps right away. Good start to the over. Shorter than the occasion. A good shot. Not able to find the gap though. Eshwar Maharaj it is at point. Making sure that's a dot ball. Well, this time a good single. This is good running. Called yes. Right away did Tony Clark. Sense that he was running to the danger end and was confident he would be able to make it. And he does make it quite comfortably. So a good run there. This time, gentle push towards long off for single. Interesting field for Sudesh. She's got long off at the boundary as well. Once again, the ball goes to point to Eshwar Maharaj, and the batsmen are not able to find a single there on that occasion. Short this time, cut. Keeper Zamin Amin at covers is able to get his fingertips on the ball, but the batsmen are still able to get a couple of runs. That was a good shot for a couple. At the end of the 18th, the Aussies are 59 for the loss of 4.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14
Zamin Amin into his 4th over. Lower. Well played, well bowled on that occasion. $59 for 4 are the Aussies. Short on this time. Cut hard towards the sweeper cover region for a single. Just sensible batting so far. This partnership now worth 27. Getting better is this partnership. That's good news for the Aussies. Short on this occasion again, not able to find the gap. Is Glenn Giddings, resulting in a dot ball. Short again. Straight to the fielder. Giddings is disappointed with himself because that was a half tracker that should have been gone for a boundary, if not at least a single. But he just couldn't find the gap on that occasion, resulting in a dot ball. Backward punch again, straight to short extra. Not able to find the gap. Another dot ball in that over for Zamin Amin. Just a single of the first 5 balls. This is a very good over from Zamin Amin. And another dot ball to finish. Brilliant. Just 1 run out of that over. This is a brilliant bowling by Zamin Amin. The Aussies are 60 for 4 after 19.
Welcome to the IMC
Sudesh Prasad it is, who's going to continue. Quicker at the stumps. Bat speed from Tony Clark on that occasion, saving him from getting out LBW. Pulling tight lines, Sudesh is not giving any room on that equation for Tony Clark to work with. At the stumps, at the stumps. This is good bowling from Sudesh, supporting his skipper Zamin Amin, who bowled a 1-run over from the other end. And from this end, Sudesh has started off his 3-dot balls, straying away, straying down the leg side on this occasion. Welcome boundary for Tony Clark. That boundary would ease the pressure. A boundary after 3-dot balls on the trot. Tony Clark plays a gorgeous flick towards the mid-wicket region. Picks up valuable boundary. Flicked again for a single. This is sensible batting. He got a boundary off the previous ball. Single right next ball. Making sure the scoreboard is ticking. This is brilliant batting by Tony Clark. He's on 22 of 30 now. This partnership now worth 32. Oh, attempted a risky single. Did Glenn Giddings almost got himself run out. Sudesh Prasad trying to hit the stumps to get a run out. Unfortunately, the ball has hit Glenn Giddings. I hope he's not too hurt. He's called for help. The Windies showing brilliant sportsmanship, apologizing to him right away. These are good things to say on a cricket field during a cricket game. As much as you want to win the game, you also want to win it in the right spirit, they say. Zamin Amin from the racecourse end would continue. He would try and hope to get a wicket this over. He's got sweeper cover, long off, long on. All three at the boundary. The boundary on the leg side, the deep mid-wicket region, the deep square region has been left open. Intentions are clear. He wants to lure the batsman to play a wild slog or a cross-batted shot. Or hopefully would find an edge. The ball would soar high into the air and the Windies could be able to grab a catch. He's likely to persist on his outside off stump line that he's been bowling. Slower through the air, mixing it up with the odd quicker one. There he is, slower on the offside. Not the best piece of fielding there. This is sloppy from the West Indies, which should have been a dot ball, has now gone has now costed them 3 runs. Skipper Zamin wouldn't be happy with that. It should have been stopped at point. Misfield resulting in 2 runs, then the overthrow resulting in an extra run. That will frustrate the bowler. Short and wide. Cut hard. Cut for 4. This is brilliant batting by Glenn Giddings. He's playing the anchor role, supporting the well-set Tony Clark. Glenn Giddings gets onto the act as well. Gets a boundary on that occasion. Short and wide. A hit-me ball, really. A half-tracker. And Giddings wastes no time. Rocks back and cuts it really hard towards the sweeper cover region for a crucial boundary in the context of the game, in the context of the partnership. This partnership now worth 39 of 59. It has to be a big one if Australia are to get themselves back into the game. Another half tracker. Giddings sits back, punches it towards the mid-wicket region for a single. This is sensible batting. He got a boundary of the previous delivery. Gets the informed Tony Clark in strike. Back foot punch again towards long on. This is brilliant batting. Turning out to be an expensive over. 9 runs already of the first 5 balls. Short again. Cut hard towards point. Some footwork there from the point fielder. We get a single to finish off the over. A 10-run over for the Aussies. And after 21, they're 75 for 4.
This is going so well from the Australians. The partnership is so good between those two. Yes, it picked up a boundary by the Glenn Giddings through the offside. Bit of a short day. Look at that. What happened in the last ball? Little bit short dive from a left-arm orthodox bowler. Played it so well in the front foot before. Gorgeous shot. And very sensible batting between those two. Glenn Giddings hits a boundary of the last ball, and now he rotated the strike for a single. Very smart cricket as well. The partnership is 47 from 65. The last 5 overs is so good. Went on 26 runs. This is very good from Tony Clark. He's 26 from 33 balls. Playing really well as a captain today. And Glenn Giddings is 20 from 41. And the non-strikers end. 80 for 4 Australia at one stage. 33 for 4 as well. The West Indies are top of the game after 11 overs, but now the Australians back in front of the game as well, because this partnership is so good. And Tony Clark and Glenn Giddings, they're both playing anchor all game today. Nicely done by Farid Hussain. And the over, that will be 80 for 4 from the Australian Over-50s.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Well, welcome back everybody and good afternoon. It's Australia is 80 for 4 after 22 overs. Les has got some drinks at the moment, and so we are back to the game. Really, West Indies won the toss, and the captain David Abid decided to bowl first. As a result of that, Australia after 22 overs, 80 for loss of 4. Ashley Hardy is coming at opening out for 3 in front of Richard Salari, and Johnny Daly is unfortunately run out for 7 runs. Chris Holdings after 5. And Andrew Sharp, the most successful player of the Australians, is out for 13 of 12. At the moment, Tony Clark, the captain, played the all game. He's 26 from 35 not out, and also played Giddings with a good contribution of 20 runs. The partnership is 47 from 68. The last 5 overs is very good for the Australians with 25 runs on it. So it's a bowling change as well. Tanner Rindal into the attack. They're looking over 230-35 will be a good score on this pitch. This should be a great pitch for the batters as well, but also for the bowlers. In the second half of the game, it will be more than drying, and also the outfield will be more quick. So the 30-35 will be good scores on the pitch. Glad getting some strike with some right arm spinning. West Indies on the 3rd place in the points table. Correction, in the 5th place on the points table. They play 5 matches. They won against South Africa in the very first match of the tournament by 18 runs, and they lost it to India, Canada, and Pakistan. Against the Pakistan, they lost by 147 runs at Navy Ground. It was a remarkable match for the fans of Pakistan because Pakistan's batted superbly. Mohammad Shahid has scored 90 runs on that match. Nicely played by Glenn Giddings down to its low go for the batsman for a single. And finally, West Indies has won against the Wales on yesterday. It was a brilliant match for West Indies as well. They're bowling first. The Wales is all bowled out for 106 runs in 41 overs, and the target is just 107 runs. The West Indies batters is quite comfortably chased that small target. Harry Herlau with 31 runs. Julian Friction and Vijay Sanarin has picked up 3 wickets. He is so good through the tournament as a spinner for West Indies, and he also picked up 2 wickets against the Pakistan at Navy Ground a couple of days ago. 3 wickets on the yesterday match, 1 wicket today. He's so good as a spinner in the first 2 overs. He's bowling with the new ball as well, and he's bowling in a very crucial line and length. He's with the second highest wicket taker for West Indies in this tournament, picked up 7 wickets. Already picked up 8 wickets with this match wicket. 3 wickets against the Wales Over-50s, 2 against the Pakistan. Unfortunately, hasn't got anything against the Canada Over-50s, but he has picked up 2 wickets against the South Africa. Zamin Amin, the captain of West Indies Over-50s, picked up 8 wickets through the tournament. Tony Clark is 33 at the moment, I think. It's boundary to start the over. That's a bit of a shot there. Excellent use of the feed by the late Giddings. Have a look at that. Correction, Tony Clark. So he sweeps that nicely. Beautifully plays it through the deep backward score leg for 4. Nice start. With the boundary, Australia up to 92. Now 93 with that signal. Well, Zamin Amin has been the highest wicket taker for West Indies Over-50s in the tournament. Picked up 8 wickets and 3 wickets haul already on his spell. 3 wickets against the Canada, 2 wickets against India, 1 against South Africa, and 2 against the Pakistan. He's a left-arm orthodox bowler for very tiny line and lengths as well throughout of the tournament. He's able to get a bit extra bit of a flight, and he's bowling slow with the against the each right hand as well. But he's so good as the plate. This should be 2. Tony Clark wants to will run the second quite comfortably. This is one of the partnerships that's so important from the middle order. That when the first top of the order is fails, the top middle order need to be play anchor roll game like this. This is very good cricket from the Australians. Very sensible cricket indeed in Bloomfield Grounds. Highest wicket taker in the tournament is Ali Papare, 17 wickets in 6 matches. He is from the Wales Over-50s, and Vian Smith has picked up 13 wickets. He's playing for South Africa. Like a sharp England fast bowler, picked up 10 wickets. The most runs in the tournament, the Charles Eggleston, is 265 runs from himself, playing for England Over-50s. He's been absolutely remarkable player indeed. Let's talk about himself in the next over. It is 97 for 4.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujithu 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujithu 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan?
Well, I'm talking about the Charles Eggleston. He's an English player. He's so good throughout the tournament as well. He scored 72 against the Zimbabwe Over-50s, and he scored a century up against the USA Over-50s at St. Thomas's College Ground. In Mount Lavinia, he scored 109 runs unbeaten from 101 balls, and scored the 55 runs against the Sri Lankan Over-50s at Course Ground. And finally, he scored 29 runs against the New Zealand Over-50s on yesterday. 29 runs not out from him. He's absolutely incredible player for England. Done a great contribution throughout the tournament to get the England into a really good posture. He's been the key player in the England top order. Sometimes he's coming at opening. Against USA, he got the century coming at opening. In the New Zealand match, he was coming at 5 down, scored unbeaten 29 runs as well. That England and New Zealand match on yesterday is a really good one as well. New Zealand batting first, he scored 172 runs in the 45 overs, placed it nicely this time on the back foot by Tony Clark for a single. He's on 42 now. Well, New Zealand 172 for 6, and Robbie Flew scored 78 runs of 109 balls. At one stage, New Zealand was 33 for 3. Looking over 100 or so, uncomfortable on that situation, but the comeback has been so good for New Zealand, but it's not enough. 172 means not a good score at St. Thomas's College Ground. England has chased that 173 run target comfortably by 43.41 overs. But it's a very difficult run chase indeed for England, because the New Zealand bowlers also bowled really tidy line and lengths as well. Craig Foster picked up 2 wickets, Richard Petrie with 2 wickets for New Zealand. But Roy Smith scored 72, the top score for England, and Richard Topman with 36 runs, the some of the England players who's batted superbly for last match. Mega Sharp, who's been so good for that's a beautiful shot there from a Tony Clark. He doesn't need to run. Very, very positive shot there to finish the 25th over. So good when this went too short to plate on the front foot before. Glorious stroke that is. He's on to 46. Have a look at the footworks. The great bat swing from a Tony Clark. Beautiful shot that is. An excellent placement. The long golf also getting so wide, so straight. So he had to run 20-25 yards. Then he wasn't stopped there for 4 beautiful shots.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
Strike to finish the last over by Tony Clark. He's on 46. 46. It's a runner ball score from himself. Let's get it to the other end, 25. This is very good combination between those two right-handers in the sense, and also a really good contribution between that to make that wonderful partnership. Played by Glenn Giddings. It's a partnership of 73 runs for the 5th wicket. This is the partnership that Australia mostly required as well. At one stage, there was 33 for 4. But the comeback is absolutely brilliant as well. The top of the order of the England, top of the order of the Australians has been beaten in front of the West Indians as well. Vijay Sonari picked up the wicket of Ashley Hardy for 3 runs. No any batsmen of the top of the order Australians go past 10-run mark. Tony Daly after 7 is run out. Chris Holdings is bowled in front of his finish. And Andrew Sharp is out for 13 against the Sudesh as well. But these two comes in a very typical situation to bat for Australia. And they makes a great partnership and get their home country into a really strong position as well. This is really good captaincy from Tony Clark. Get the responsibility onto his shoulders and playing superbly. Very decent performance this is from himself. This is so good batting. Now played on the back foot from Tony Clark. He's so brilliant today for Australians. He's playing anchor all game. He's 47 at the moment. I'm talking about the leaderboard. Charles Nicholson is leading the most runs table with 265 runs. Patrick Dungaria on the second, 250 runs for himself. Jason North with 242. In the points table, England is on the top of the points table in Group A. They're carrying 10 points. Their net run rate is 1.5. Sri Lanka are the second. They played 4 matches. They has won 4 matches. They lost 1. They lost us to England at Colombo ground. And they won against USA, Zimbabwe, and UAE, Namibia as well. US at the third place at the points table. New Zealand on the 4th. Today, Sri Lanka playing against the New Zealand Over-50s. That is an absolutely important match. England already has made their place in the semi-finals. End of the over. That's talking about that points table in the next over, 109 for 4 from the Australian Over-50s. The batters has got a little bit of a drinks out to the centre. Big single dive for Tony Clark. He's not too far away for his 50. He's on 44 as well. There goes today's present into the dive from the far end. It's been a medium fast bowler. Well, Sri Lanka play against the New Zealand today as well. That should be a really interesting match as well. If Sri Lanka won today, they will make their plays in the semi-finals. If New Zealand won today, certainly they will be playing the finals, but it's not sure at all. Because if USA won today, the points between the Sri Lanka, New Zealand and USA will be level. Sri Lanka already has got 8 points at the moment. New Zealand has got still 6 points. USA has got 6 points as well. So if USA won their match today, they're playing up against the Zimbabwe Over-50s, and if USA won today, they also had 8 points. If New Zealand won today, they also had 8 points. So then the Sri Lanka, New Zealand and USA, these three sides has 8 points. Then we have to look the net run rate. New Zealand has got 1.41 of a net run rate. USA has 1.396. Sri Lanka had the highest net run rate in Group A. They has got 1.828. But the UAE is not alive in the tournament. Making sure semi-final dream is never easier. It's impossible one indeed. 110 on the board for loss of 4 wickets Australia after 27 overs. Talking about the Sri Lankans and New Zealand match. The game is playing in NCC Grounds in Colombo. That should be a really crucial match for the both sides. If Sri Lanka won the match against New Zealand today, certainly they will be playing the semi-finals. Then USA also had not any dream about the semi-finals. Talking about that match, Sri Lanka won the toss and they decided to field first. New Zealand 108 for 3 after 23 overs. John Gary and Craig Foster batting. John Gary's 19 of a runner ball and Craig Foster with 10 runs. The Andrew Hoy opens for New Zealand got 39 runs. Mason Robinson with 23. Robbie Free, he's been a half century. He scored a half century on the last match against England Over-50s, but today after 7 runs in front of Chandler. Craig Foster with 10 runs. And John Gary's 21 from 20 as well. 2 wickets for 64 runs from Saman Janta, and 1 wicket for 24 in 5.5 overs for world-class player Chandler, who's played plenty of international matches for Sri Lanka national cricket team. Played lots of test matches, played over 100 one-day international matches. This is played bit light by Glenn Giddings, and he gets a single. He's on to 32 from 54, 33 now. So the Sri Lanka going with the Ruin Peris, Swansha Montanarka, Priyanka Rajpaksa, Saman Janta, Upal Chandana, Ravi Pera, Indika Desara, Ra Ingram, who's been a wicketkeeper for Sri Lanka over-50s, Shane Fernando, who's been the captain today for Sri Lanka, Dylan Fernandez. There you go, that's a boundary as well. Tony Clark has gone into the 50, isn't it? He's on 49 as well. 49 from 56. He places that so late as well against the Basil Prasad. Just the pace of the ball, and even the third man is up in the circle on that occasion. So only he wants to beat the third man at 30 yards. Work that one towards the super cover and gets a single. Tony Clark brings up a half century. This should be a remarkable inning for Australia. It's a very good inning from the Australian captain. Get the responsibility as a captain, and he played so well for for Australian over-50s. For the first time, he scored the half century in the tournament. This is a very good anchor roll inning from it. Australian captain Tony Clark, 50 from a 57, played superbly. Really good inning there from himself. Very decent inning from the Tony Clark. 28 overs scored, 117 for 118 for 4 by Australian over-50s. And another important match is going between the USA over-50s and Zimbabwe over-50s. The match is playing at BRC Grounds in Colombo. There's a quick single there for Tony Clark. And right at the strike, twins non-strike is sent as well. Talking about Zimbabwe over-50s and US over-50s match. Zimbabwe is 99 for 3 after 24.5 overs. The Gavin Lindsay is on strike from 20 from 14. Brian Goodwin with 44 runs. The US are looking to bowl out the Zimbabwe for a low score and chase down it quickly and makes a good net run rate. That should be their plan. The net run rate has been the most important at this stage for those three countries like USA and New Zealand. These are the situations on Group A. We had Group B, Australia at the top of the Group A. 5 match victories for themselves. Picked up 10 points. Pakistan on the second place. They had 8 points. India on the third place with 6 points as well. And the most important match between the Pakistan and India is playing today. That's gone very fine, and fine for 4. Plays it so well by the Tony Clark. The Basil Prasad ball bit correction. Sudesh Prasad ball bit too straight and into the pads and flicked away for 4. Beautiful shot there from a Tony Clark. The runs are coming now for the Australians in this wonderful afternoon here in Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo. Really good shot there from Tony Clark. He was waiting for comeback and placed it a bit later. In talking about the Indian over-50s and Pakistan over-50s match, Pakistan is 81 for 5 after 22 overs against the Indians. If India today won, their points between Pakistan and India will be level. So then we had to see the net run rate. We had to look the net run rate. So if Pakistan had the highest net run.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Bhusal Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Bit of a verb day here in Bloomfield Grounds. It's a wonderful conditions to play cricket. No rains throughout of the last 2-3 weeks around Colombo City, so the pitch is very dry and the outfield has been absolutely quick as well. As you can see, the very quick outfit. But when you move to St. Thomas's College Grounds in Mount Lavinia, you had a very slow outfit. There's a plenty of grasses, and the pitch also has got a bit slow, but lots of moisture out in the St. Thomas's College Ground pitches. That ground will be so good for the fast bowlers. Each team, after winning the toss, decided to bowl first because they know the first half is so good for the bowlers. But in the second half, the pitch is completely different. It's getting very dry and very dusty, and it will make a very good pitch for the batters in the second half as well. When the sun is beginning, in the afternoon beginnings, it's a very good pitch for batters. So, but this pitch looks like a high-scoring pitch here in Bloomfield Ground. Work to be down for the third man, but he can't get there. Boys out in the third man boundary, but he won't get there. Another boundary for Australians, another boundary for the Glenn Giddings. He plays it very late. As well, have a look at the replay. They're waiting for a count and use the pace of the ball nicely. It's like a bit of an offside edge, but no problem. Runs coming for Australians. This partnership looks very good between these two batters, Glenn Giddings and Tony Clark. Nicely played, driven towards mid-off and gets a quick single on it. Middle. Both fielders are up in the 30-yard circle. Today, England playing up against the Namibia Over-50s at Mercantile Cricket Association. England batting first, 200 without loss as well. It is incredible. Looks like they can go past 300 quite comfortably if they go on to this run rate. The run rate at this stage, England's is exactly on 8. John Wildman opens for England, scored 62 runs and retired. Charlie scored 53 from 49 balls and he retired. At the moment, Richard Trotman scoring 50 not out, and Alex Richards with 35 from 20. Next to become Sean Cooper, Kenny, Martin Gidley, Turn Hard, Liam, Hickey, wicketkeeper, Nick Phillips, Jason Whittaker. It's plenty of changes of the England side. Charles Eccleston doesn't play. Royce been not playing. The captain, David Stelgrove, not playing on today against Namibia Over-50s. This is the last match of all those teams in the league round. This is a really sensational batting from the Australian Over-50s. This very good inning from the Tony Clark, 54 from 64. When he was comes to the crease, the Australians 33 for 4. It's been a very typical situation, but he handled his side so nicely and get his country into a great position. Excellent captaincy from himself. Captain sitting out there from Tony Clark. Ended the over 131 for 4 from the Australian Over-50s. A little bit of a chat line between the bowler and umpire. Already, the West Indies has used lots of bowlers today. But the beginning looks very good from the West Indies bowlers. They're both really tight in on and length as well. Is in the first 15 overs. They doesn't give them much runs. Both very disciplined overs from their bowlers, especially from the Sudesh, who bowled very well for West Indies. Picked up 2 wickets for 20 in 6 overs, bowled 1 maiden over. Even Vijay Sanarin has got 1 wicket for 16, bowled 3 maiden overs in as well. 2 more overs remaining on his spell. Zamin Abid, captain, was a bit struggling today to find the line and length. It's 24 runs against him in 5 overs. Sudesh Prasad, none for 22, none for 14 in 2 overs. Farid Hussain, none for 16 in 2 overs for Donorin Jal, and none for 18 in 3 overs from Bessa Prasad. That other 4 bowlers is bit struggling to find the right line and length. At this stage, the West Indies is looking to break this partnership. This is a partnership of 98 runs for the 5th wicket. Excellent batting from these 2. This is what the middle order's job, and these 2 able to do it exactly for their home side. Very sensible batting. Doesn't look for hit much boundaries. Doesn't look for a big shots from the Australian batters. Looking for a singles. Looking for a 2-3 runs as well. We doesn't see still any aerial strokes from the Australians as well. Every time they're looking to play ground shots. That's a beautiful ball. It's a bit of a shot from the wicket keeper, the Sporty. Umpire has a mood. It doesn't look for big shots. Every time looking for singles, looking for rotate the strike as well. That's very good game plan from the Australians. This is very, very good cricket. They was looking for 2. They should run 2. Actually, there was a not 2. Should have been a 1, but they will run 2 for that. It's a bit of a mistake from the fielder at Longgrove boundary. Now it's a partnership of 101 runs with that couple of runs for Australians. That's a really, really good partnership. We already see the plenty of times 100 partnerships throughout the tournament as well. Seemed out to be a 18 times 100 partnership. There should be a 19th 100 partnership between those 2. It's a direct hit. This should be a big moment, isn't it? No problem. But it looks very interesting. Very good direct hit dive from a extra cover fielder. They have no reviews facilities under this tournament. Have a look at this. Plays it on the back foot by Glenn Giddy. Said he was a bit slow there. Very good throw from a wicket keeper. Let's see. Does he make his way? I think he has. In the air, just on the bounce to extra cover. Just look at a push on his bottom hand from a Tony Clark. Have a look at this. This should be a really interesting one indeed. End of the over, 137 for 4. Have a look at that. We could keep the Sporting. Got the ball quickly and throw it to the non-strikers. Does he make his way? I think he has. It's 137 for 4. Looks like the 250 also a bit comfortable score for Partnership it is. Partnership of 104 runs between Tony Clark and Glenn Giddings. Both right-handers make a good partnership that gives a really good contribution between those two. Well, overall, this is the 40th match of the IMC Over-50s World Cup, and it's the last match of the league grounds for these two sides. $156 sixes we served into the tournament, 1,319 forces, 6 centuries, Jason Orts with the century for Zimbabwe, and Tony Sardio with the century for West Indies Over-50s, Stu Burns with the century for Australia, Charles Eccleston with the century for England, Rory Gribb with the century for Sri Lankan Over-50s. Remarkable scenes is throughout of this tournament, and 56 times the bat is able to make a 50 plus partnerships, 19 time 100 run partnerships. This is the 19th one. There was a good running day. That has lost their communication. Nearly Derek would have been gold, but it's a very slow throw from the field red. At the point, it is a Zamin captain day. Slow day. If there was any good throw that should make it interested. You already see the run out between the Australian players. The Tony Daly, who was unfortunately run out, which is on our end. The more successful spinner in the game, 1 for 22 from 7.4 overs, falling for the rod end. The more sixes comes off the bat of Sean Ranjan, UAE player, Fazal Alam with a 10 sixes. Today's been a rest day for World Over-50s. Glenn Giddings is 43 from 62, which is our in, going over the wicket day for really tidy lines, maybe a little inside edge on it. That's nice ball. End of the over, 32 overs gone, 145 for 44 for 4 from the Australian. Correction, 144 on the board. Really warm day out in Bloomfield Grounds at Colombo. It's hard for these players to play under these conditions. The fitness is so important to play under these conditions. As we can see, a few fans of the Australians. Australia will be so happy about the they got this tournament. Top of the Group B, really good seeds there. I told you earlier on 230-35 will be a good score on this pitch, but looks like a 250-60 will be so good. And also the West Indians had a very strong batting side. That's nice. The flight sounded of the bat, so good from Tony Klein. Next to become for Australian, it is Grandu, Craig Trindall, Damien Big, Tony Caldon, his wicketkeeper for today, Phil Belwille to become next. There's the 2 rats there, good running between the wickets by Tony Clark and the Glenn Giddings. Doesn't miss out any single run. Then him Harun Pruden was that every single run in the back end of the game. That's nicely played. Driven nicely, beats the fielder at extra cover. This should race the way for 4. Beautiful shot there from Glenn Giddings. That boundary will bring him into a 49. Such a quality shot day. A little bit of an over pitch delivery day from Sudesh. And driven it through past the extra cover for 4. Long off out on the boundary, but he hasn't stopped there. That's a very good shot. That is his 5th and consecutive boundary of the game as well. Over pitch and nicely played. This time on the back with the fielder on the sweeper cover. And long on. Long off. Long on getting a bit wider actually. No one in the deep squalling boundaries of it. No, there's a fielder at mid-wicket actually placed. Like that, beautiful shot, back foot. That's a very good shot from a Tony Clark. Wow, excellent timing there. The place with his looks good, even the timing. He's pushed that so well. Beautiful, beautiful shot from a Tony Clark. He's down to 70 from 75. Such a good shot. It's actually not a bad delivery, but he was absolutely sensational with that stroke. Brilliant shot by outstanding shot of the afternoon for myself. Excellent back foot punch for 4. So good, and even the outfield is so quick. So you had plenty of runs. This one is gone through wicket keeper, but no run there. 157 on the board. It's a really good over for the Australians. Already has got 13 runs in the first 5 delivers. And another wide, they should make 14 runs for the over. Really big over this is. And also the last 5 overs is so good for Australians. 41 runs. But no loss in the last 5 overs. Signal to end the over. I think it's the highest over of the game. 15 runs on it. Australia had it at 59 before after 33 overs. Now it is official drinks break for the players.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, one champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of Gulf Coast and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US, which is the value of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Well, the drinks break is over. We are back with the game. Australia is headed at 59 for 4 after 33 overs. This is good bowling from Richard Snarine, 1 for 23 in 8.1 overs, but this bowlership is amazing. Tony Clark is leading the Australian side as well. Right time, no spin, the ball spin back of a length as well. This is the last over of the Richard Snarine as well, because only one bowler can bowl max with the 9 overs. That's good running. That's really, really good running. It will be over, so they should run another single for that. Very good cricket night from Australia. That should have been a one, but it's a Bisfield, and they will run 2 bad the overthrows, and so they will get 3 for that. Really poor fielding from the West Indies as well. Now they need to look at these. Direct hit would have been no problem actually. 162 on the board. The West Indies need to be more tight in the middle overs. They bought pretty good line and lengths for the first 15 overs. They picked up 4 wickets. Nicely played. Cuts and cuts hard by the Glen Giddings. They should race away for 4. Very quick outfield. Here in Bloomfield Grounds, they picked up another boundary for Glen Giddings. He's up to 50 as well. This is good. Very clever cricketing from this player. Placed. Such a good shot on the back foot there from him. They will be so happy about this inning. 54 from 67, super big day from the Australians. 4 down batsmen. Really good partnership. This partnership is 133 from 138 balls. Very, very good batting. And the loose ball up is never going to be stopped from these 2 batters. Maybe to get a quick single, but they won't get. Very busy day here in Colombo Tuesday. Today's been a school day, today's been an office day for people in Sri Lanka. As we can see, plenty of vehicles is moving through out of the roads, out of the main road in Colombo. There we go, 100. Ashley Hardy was played so well in the last 5 matches for Australia, but today unfortunately out for 3. Sammy Namin comes into the attack and look that one towards the deep corner. Should get 2 for that. Boys out to the lower group. Boundary Rock Cup. Him yards towards the left, towards the right. Sammy Namin is continuing as well. Just front ball field the overs is into his second spell as well. The first spell is gone wrong actually. Up for 24 in the first 5 overs. He's been struggling to find the right and late, but at the moment he's looking to get wickets as well. He's hoping to get a wicket. So hoping he's gonna break this partnership. Get replaced by Glenn Giddings. Like that one towards the leg side. Only one round. Now the West Indies needed a wicket. They needed a plan to get the wickets as well. Bowling dot balls, bowling very disciplined overs. The next 5 overs, if they can gonna create a bit pressure for Australian batters, they had a wicket quite comfortably. So look at the ball through dot balls. If they can give it that starts to applied. This is very good from the Australian starting Clark once again. He's on the rope. He's a very, very good player for Australia. It's good reason to feed now. Dribble the 4 through the offside. This is great use of the feed from Tony Clark. He's on to 80, 81 from 82. Just 19 runs away for 100. Now the two fielders on the offside, and the leg side as well. That's good ball to Tony Clark. Really good hitting day from it. Tony Clark, very positive movements as well. Very good straight bat strokes with serve day from himself. And he created the pressure now with the batters. Excellent comeback from the Australians after a very difficult start. End of the over, 174 for 4 from the Australian Over-50s.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
Five more matches is going around the Colombo city. This is one of them. Canada play against South Africa at CCC Grounds. And Canada batting first, 155 for 8 after 33 overs. Arif Talati on strike from 47 for Canada. New Zealand play against Australia Over-50s at Nanda Crips Cricket Club. New Zealand after 32.5 overs, 151 for 5. David the Vijay Sekar with a wicket, and Swaji Montanarika has picked up a wicket for Sri Lanka. And Zimbabwe and USA playing a really important match for USA. Zimbabwe batting first, 122 for 4 as well. Australia playing against Australia playing against West Indies here in Bloomfield Grounds. Nicely played by Tony Clark, worked away towards the cow corner. There was 2. That's a very good riding as well. Excellent work. You're a kid day, but I think Tony Clark make his way. That's very good riding as well from the Tony Clark. A very good communication there. Actually looks like only 1 run out there, but these 2 get the first run very hard and run the second very comfortably as well. But it looks like a little bit of a risk out there for Tony Clark, but let's see what happened. Does he make his way? Very close one indeed, but umpire says no. Pakistan play against India. It's a very important match in Group B to select who will go to the second place in the points table. Pakistan batting first, 124 for 6 after 28.5 overs. Have a look at that replay. That Dawson towards the leg side, calls for 2 by Tony Clark straight away. But there was a risk as well from the ball keeper's end. I think, yeah, it is Tony Clark has made his way nicely. Now 16 runs away for a victory 16 runs away for a century for Australian. If he hits a century today, that will be the second Australian player to do. That's a beautiful shot. They straight down the ground, fielder on the deep. should run a single. It's very hard today from a Tony Clyde. And the over 179 for 4 after 36 overs as well. But then getting able to rotate the keep strikes to the next over. Playing the toss bowling first, West Indies has a decent start now. Australia is mostly in front of the game. 179 for 4. The partnership is 146 from 152 balls. This is absolutely great batting from the Australians. Tony Clark, the captain, is playing anchor role game with us. Glenn Giddings is the real captain's inning. Get the responsibility to die. There you go, that's a wicket. It was looking to go for a big shot, Glenn Giddings, but unfortunately, it scabs into the himself and hits the middle step, and the Zombie, the captain of West Indies, has get the breakthrough. Well, this will be a great inning capstone end from Glenn Giddings. Have a look at that. Delivery balls a bit quicker as well from Zombie. We lost the last few overs, very slow with the air, but this one is very quick and flat and hits the middle step. Well done from Zombie. The partnership of 146 runs is broken by. Beautiful delivery to get them from himself. So it's a wonderful inning comes to an end from Glenn Giddings. He's depart for 57 from 75. Have a look at that delivery again. Have a look at that dismissal again. Beautiful delivery. Just straight. 1 wicket to wicket day. Will be coming in next. Looks like a Debian League. And he is. The Debian League, 6 matches, 58 runs by himself. But that it will be a good ball from Simon. That will be a good comeback from the West Indies as well. Partnership started to bring so well in the middle overs. But Simon, however, the captain has the wicket of Glenn Giddings. Now, this is the time for West Indies to come back into the game. Now they must be bowled few more of a dot balls, trying to bowl more very tiny line and lead, especially for the new batsman Damien Meek, who is so new. He wants to get a bit extra time to set in the centre. So you must trying to bowl plenty of a dot balls, trying to create the pressure on the new batsman. No slip in place for a new batsman, but if there was any slip, will be more attacking one for Australians. The key man, Tony Clark, the captain, still in the centre, 84 from 86. Played on the back foot, and Damien Meek is off the mark. He's been a right-handed batsman. He's been a right-hand medium fast bowler for Australia. Great number of performance. Australia had to go more. 8.5 overs in the game. That's a beautiful ball. Now, West Indies need to create more pressure for these players. Two fielders on the offside boundary. Super cover in the fence and long goal deep mid wicket. Wants the fielder. The West Indies is going today with the Zamin Ahmed, Jamari Dal, Basil Prasad, Rajendra Saliu, Anthony Zahadia, Ishwar Maharaj. That's flight down to long go for a single by Tony Clark. 181 for 5 after 37 overs. Which is still already.
and welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground.
Nice facade, the road end. Talking about that, this was Lova Glenn getting stamina with balls. Very good tidy line, and let's see, balled wicket to wicket as well. There was a no fly. He balled the first few overs of his spell. He's so in the air, but not now. He's ball very quick at that time. Looks like it's an arm ball from himself, and he's ball very wicket to wicket day. At that stage, it is a very poor shot selection from a Glenn Giddings. Trying to play the sweep stroke, but the ball is falling in wicket to wicket as well. He missed the ball. He lost it for that delivery. Straight away hits it in the middle stump. Now Damien Make is 2 from 3. Talking about the Damien, I remember the Damien Grant from New Zealand. Is for the also a right-handed batsman and a right-arm medium fast bowler. He's also all-rounded. And also the Damien Meek is similar. It's very hot weather conditions out in Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo. So hot, warm, and this will feel very hard for each player, especially for these two guys to play, because they played a long time. This is not Damien Meek, especially Tony Clark. He's played a long time out in the centre. 185 for 5. The last time is very good for Australia. It's a quick signal there by Daniel Meek and noted the strike to non-strike is hit. That's very good cricket day for wicket keeper Sporty. Nicely taken, moved down the leg side. Very good take day. He's done the official wicket keeper for West Indies through the tournament because of Anthony Sahadia. He's wicket keeper for 4 or 5 matches, but today Sporty has a promotion to wicket keep for West Indies. He also a really good wicket keeper Sporty. And Sahadia, and he's a very good wicket keeper too. He's not playing today, but not wicket keeping for West Indies. That's a beautiful shot from a Tony Clark, but a brilliant work there by extra cover fielder. I think Ranjit Sahadia will be at extra cover. Nice use of the feet day from it. And Tony Clark, work to be done for a low goof, but a little foot works, but it won't work day for West Indies. That's a good shot from it. Tony Clark. He's up to 90s, 92 now with the boundary. Such a great use of the feet from a Tony Clark. Get the ball up as well. He knew. Stop it a bit. He's ball a little bit in the air. Trying to ball a little bit shorter. So he comes through steps and get the ball up and dribble it for four. It's 2 cabins. That's a beautiful shot from him. 92 from 97 now. That's beautiful cricket from Tony Clark. Captain to captain now with his bowling. Subbing over the captain of West Indies. Bowling for Australian captain Tony Clark. Beautifully bowled. Let's see who will win this battle between the 2 captains. At the moment, Australia in front. Australia's captain Tony Clark in front. This is very good cricket from the Damien League. So it didn't look for a big shot. They had a bit tried to rotate the strike and giving opportunity to strike for his captain because he knew that his captain is the set batsman at the moment in this opposition. So that's really good cricket from himself. Sudesh Prasad. 5 matches for him. 1 for 31 in 7 overs. Corner 6 runs in the last over against Abin Amin. Now Sudesh Prasad coming into the attack. He bowls to his 8th over. Some rough spinning from himself. After this over, he remains 1 more over to complete his bowling spell. Damien Meek doing nicely towards the sweeping cover for single. So not a big boundary here. Boundaries is here in Bloomfield Grounds to Colombo. When the ball are coming from the far end, the lakeside boundary for right hand, it will be a 60-65 meters. Straight boundary should be a 30-32 meters. That is the biggest boundary, and each of the boundaries is so late. That's played very late by the Tony Clark. This should race the way for 4, and it does. The fielder has given the chase, but he won't get there for 4. Really classical way to place it. He's bowling it at some quick speed, bowling very flat and hard from the Sudesh Prasad, and so Tony Clark decided to use the pace of the ball and place it so light. This is very good cricket day from Tony Clark. The man has given the chase, but unfortunately he can't get there. This is so good knock from Tony Clark. He's looking for his century. If he hits century today, that should be the 2nd Australian batter to score at century in the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. He's hurried to do that. Single down there to its long off. And of another over, 197 for 5 after 40 overs. 5 overs to go for Australia.
Lesher, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Lesher Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket.
What is the ball change? Today's the song into the attack from the far end. Medium fast bowling correction. Basil press off into the attack, not Sudesh press off. There's plenty of a press off players in the West Indies side for this match. 197 for 5, and also the Tony Clark is 97. He's on strike. Force the outside edge. That's a nice delivery indeed. That's good ball from it, Prasad. Just a little bit into the pitch, but not as much. Calling it that 4-stump channel. Very good. Slipper cover in the deep. Mid on is up, but mid off on the fence. But Tony Clark. Tony Clark looking for his century day. Plays it all light down to third man. Should be a single. He was looking to get the second bat. Doesn't get at all. 98 now from 102. This is a really captain's inning from the Australian skipper. The West Indians look at the ball a little bit of a cutters, off cutters, leg cutters. They look at the ball, some pace off balls at this occasion. In the net overs, that is the most suitable thing. Just the batters is always looking for shots, looking for a boundary, so looking for a big shot. So when you got a ball pace off delivery, you got a ball leg cutter, off cutter, the batters cannot be judged, cannot read the ball quite comfortably. Reading the ball is never easier in against that kind of deliveries. When we're talking about these kind of variations, we remember the Trent Barber. In the air, there should be a disappointing moment, and it is. Tony Clark is out for 98. Unbelievable, this is absolutely disappointing. Really poor strike day from Tony Clark, and it's a pace-off delivery once more back into the pitch from Basil Prasad. Looks to work that one to its leg side. Very disappointing scenes day for Australians captain. 98 for the pot. Just 2 runs away for the victory. Oh man, would you believe it? But a wonderful inning. This comes to an end from the Australians captain. Well done from us, the captain Tony Clark. He's the pot for 98, just 2 runs short of the 50, and he's pulled the time in Mick out of the centre, and he's clapping, he's respecting for his captains this wonderful inning. Not only hit the West Indian players, also just handshaking and giving the best wishes for this inning as well. Unfortunate note from Tony Clark. This is the special of these kind of variations. Looks like a best person has a lot of experience in bowling dead overs. It has been a challenge for every bowler bowling dead overs, but this guy has a very good victory of bowling dead overs. This is a big moment. Well, Craig Trindall, the main fast bowler of the Australian side, helps into the crease at 6 down. Now these two will be looking for some boundaries. Is looking to go past to 30-35 because they knew this should be a good score in this pitch. The fans is make a great believe for about Tony Clark hitting century, but unfortunately he out for 98. That should be so disappointing. Very unfortunate seeds. Well, Craig Trindall, the right-hander, on strike. Couple of deliveries to go of the over. So Prasad will be happy about that wicket. He's got the dangerous Tony Clark. If Tony Clark hits a century, he looks more dangerous in the death overs in the back end of the innings for Australia because he's so set. He's so confident about himself. But for the favour of West Indies, they're able to get that wicket of starting like it. It's a very good quarter ball indeed from the Mr. Prasad on his follow through. Two wickets for 43 runs in the 2 wickets for 23 runs in the last 5 overs for West Indies. That's played very late. That will go for 4 and he dash boundary there for Craig Trindall. What a way to off the mark about himself, Craig Trindall. Let's play a bit late. Here's the pace of the ball nicely. He bowled a few counters to Craig Trindall, but this one has been a pace on one, hit the leg harder, but used the pace of the ball nicely from a Craig Trindall. Except a boundary to get things off the mark. 200 comes up by Australia. 204 on the board. Craig Trindall has been such a tall man. Has a good body language as a fast bowler. He must mind looking for a big shot now. Making him special for assault. Going straight down the ground. Middle in the 30-yard ring. They've wants 2 and they were going to get 2 there. Once again, the West Indies looking to get some footworks, but it's gone rogue at this occasion. End of the over, 41 going to 6 from the Australia. Last 4 overs to go. It means 24 more balls remaining for Australia to do something for their favour. They can go to make a 40, 45, 50, 55 for next 4 overs. Will be really good finish for Australia. I think their plan is looking over 250 on their 45 overs. That's a down the ground from it. I did it. That's gone for 4. Beautiful shot there from Damien Leake. That's a wonderful straight drive against the Prasad. Beautiful shot there. Sudesh Prasad just more bit into the pitch there. Excellent driven there. Used the bottom hand nicely. Excellent power from a Damien Meek. It looks like a little bit of a fingertips on there from the board, but doesn't matter. He's hit such a hard end. Even this outfield would be so helpless for batters. He is able to get the boundary. He goes down to it's the long on at the moment. Look to be done for long on. That should go for 4. It does. It's a back-to-back boundaries for Damien Meek. This is so good batting day. The long gone has to run a few yards onto his left. He has got a dive almost, but he hasn't stopped at all. His foot or a ball touching the boundary. Let's see. Look at this. Ball has gone to the raw. It's a very valuable left in there, but unfortunately, it's gone for 4. He went for the big shot, Damien Meek. It's in the air, and it's on the bounce for long gone. It was looking to go for a big shot. This is the plan of these middle-order and tail-enders of Australians, looking for boundaries. However, their plan is looking over 250 as well. At the moment, 215 on the board. The variations is so important for West Indies at this stage. The Basil Prasad has done that in his last over. For plenty of earth counters. Nicely bowled. Well taken by Sporty on behind the stumps. 2 batters is always looking for a big shot. Damien Meek 14 from 13. Craig Trindall 6 off 3. 2 more deliveries to go actually. Actually, the Australians' plan will be create 10-12 runs for every over. That should be the plan. Prize for today's match. The run Martinez and Bob Spad will be the both umpires. Well, let's have a little move about the game between Sri Lanka and New Zealand Over-50s at NCC Grounds in Colombo. The NCC ground is not too far away actually. Only that's out. That's a wicket indeed. The correct Trindle is departs. Nicely done by the Sudesh Prasad. Let's see what happened there in the replay. There's a looking for a big shot. It hits the stamps nicely. Beautiful delivery there from Sudesh. It's his first wicket, I think, in this match. Yes, it is the first wicket for Sudesh Prasad. Very disappointing way to crack Trindle depart for 6 runs. Obviously, was looking for a big shot, looking to clear that cow corner boundary because that's where you have the smallest part of the ground. But he's unable to do it. One more delivery to go of the over for Australia. Talking about the Sri Lanka and New Zealand over-50s match at NCC Grounds. NCC Grounds is not too far away from here. Bloomfield Grounds, just a 1 kilometer away. Plenty of the grounds is placed around this area in Colombo 7. Bloomfield Grounds, CCC Grounds, with the Sri Lankan Cricket Board, and SSC Grounds in Colombo Mercantile. These all is in one area actually. New Zealand batting first after 40.2 overs, headed to the 4th for 6th. Adil Samani skipper is playing well, 25 from 24 not out. Last ball of the over. Grant Dew comes into the crease. Plenty of right-handers for Australia in this batting lineup. Only one left-hander is still seen. Out to be, it is that Andrew Sharp. But good to see still the set batsman Damien Meek is in the centre, 14 from 13. He's putting the toss decide to field first, 216 for 7 Australia. Coming up in fielding at backward point captain was for the 62-year-old player of West Indies. He can play the over-50s, he can play over-40s, and even he can play over-60s matches for West Indies. Even he's a good captain. He's played that all 3 age group tournaments, over-50, over-40, over-60s. Still he can play over-70s as well. This IMC is giving IMC International Masters Cricket is giving up very good opportunities to play international national matches for each player in each country all around the. That's nicely played. That's a beautiful shot there from a Grand Dew stop with a boundary. Beautiful shot that is. Such a quality shot. Excellent sounded off the bat. And even is such a powerful shot that beats the fielder at extra cover. Look at the replay. Ball that time bit into the pitch there from Sudesh Prasad. Plays it nicely. Just hits it wide of the fielder at extra cover for 4. 207 for 7 after 42 overs from the Australian. 3 more overs to go. The last 5 overs is always been a good one for the both sides. 39 runs and 2 wickets into the last 5 overs. Let's have a little move to England and Namibia match at the Mercantile Cricket Association. England batting first, 337 for 2 after 38 overs against Namibia. 7 more overs to go of that match. Martin Gidley 34 from 26 and Tuan Hadgi is 5 of 2 not out. John Wildman opened for England, scored 62. Charlie Nigley with 53 runs. Captain Richard Trotman scored 20. He's captain today. He's at the first 5 matches, captained by David Stilgrow. Alex Richards scored a 50, 56 from himself, but also he retired. Kenny with a 60 runs from just 36 balls. That's the play there from a debut. Correction. Grant Dew down to long for a single. Isn't the ball such a hard hit today? He's hit a very good bat swing off there from a grand view. Such a powerful player, has a good body language. 222 on the board. Should be good score on this pitch. In the air, on the bounce for extra cover. Boys out there. After this over 2 moments to go and almost a 15 minutes remaining for Australia. They can make a 30 for the next 15. Should be a really good score. That's the Prasad. Ball's a bit slow with the air. That's nicely played from Damien Boog through to the leg side for 4. Beautiful shot there. An excellent placement. Really good shot that is. That one is more bit into the pitch as well. And 2 straight. Used his wrist nicely to work that one towards the leg side for 4. Beautiful shot from Damien Boog. Looking so beautiful today from himself. Should be a great over for Australia. It already has got 6 of the first 4. 2 more deliveries to go. That's a Prasad. Now mid-wicket pulls back into the boundary. 3 fielders on the leg side. So Prasad. This one is a bit fuller. So look at the ball, but pace off the boost. This is the man who is able to get the wicket off Captain Tony Clark. Last delivery of the over. This is gonna ball pace off. This is gonna ball pace off. Let's see. Maybe paced off. No, it just pace on. That's driven straight down the ground. Argon is getting so straight. Just the signal. 43 overs gone, 227 on the board.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025.
At the moment, the current run rate is just over 5. Almost to 5.3. Randu, 5 from 2. Damien Boog is on strike. He's playing so well. Here we go. Zaminamid comes back into the attack, but this time from the change of ends. For the first 8 overs on his spell from the far end, but he decides to come from the broad end in this occasion. Left arm orthodox bowling from the captain of Indies. Picked up the wicket already. Picked up the wicket of Glenn Giddings with a really good arm delivery. And then left arm round the wicket. Went for the sweep from a Damien Boog and sweep hard. Fielder in the deep, just a single that wants to. That's very good running actually. Use it straight into the hands, but well, it has been struggling there to catch the ball. And they run 2 for that. This is good batting from the Australians. They knew how important was this every single, especially that every single will be important in the back end of the game. Down the track, Cabs goes through extra cover. This should go for 4. There fights the fielder on the deep. Should be 2. That's a very good running. If there was a throw into the bowler's head, that should make a little interest there. This is very good running. 231 comes up from the Australia. This is a really high scoring game. Should be a high scoring game. I told you England batting first against Namibia scored 330 runs in 48 overs. That's it hard. It's hard for 4 from a Damien Boog. This is so good. He's so happy. He's cheering with his partner with that boundary. That's a beautiful shot there. That was more bit into the air and driven for 4. Very good shot that is from the Damien Boog. This is so good. He is so strong all around the ground, especially through the offside, waiting for the loose ball and hit half before, fielder out in the deep, but no problem. Wait for the sweep. He's putting on the pressure, the West Indies captain. Looking to get the three. This should be good running. And even a poor throw out in the deep from a squalic fielder. England batting first against Namibia scored 354 runs but lost of 2 wickets after 39.4 overs. That is the highest score of the tournament. It's a record-breaking inning from the England Over-50s. Before India Over-50s scored 318 runs. Across the ball, that is a quicker one from Zamin Amin. They knew when he was ball slow in the air, the batter's coming 2 steps down the track and trying to hit so hard and trying to hit for a boundary. So he decided to ball an arm delivery. That one is bit work on this occasion. And once more, slow in the air, fielder in the deep for a single to end the over. And they were on 2. This is good running, actually. Absolutely good running. That should have been a 1, but they're on 2 for that. This is sensational. Big over and 239 for 2. It's a quick partnership between those two players, Damien Meek and Grant Dew. 23-run partnership. Last over was a very, very good one. 12 runs of it. Now we are all set to the last over. Who will be bowling it? Maybe Basil Prasad. Bowled well on the first few overs of his spell and also bowled well in the death overs himself. And 1 wicket for 34. Who'll get the wicket off Captain Tony Clark on his couple of overs ago. He's 1 for 34 in 5 overs. A little bit expensive, but not as much. Wicket keepers up to the stamps for him. Long on, long off. Subbing him in on the long off boundary. Will be a deep mid wicket. Deep square leg. Fielders on the leg side boundary. Grant Dew is on strike. Oh, this one goes through. Wicket keeper. Should be a 5 wides, and it is. This is the question what we have when the wicket keep up to the stamps. Ball a bit wider. The sporty hasn't moved well on and hasn't taken well on. And now he's gone back to it. The back few yards behind. 5 wides for Australians to start the last over. Mr. Prasad looks the ball a bit straight and looks the ball a bit fuller. Right on the back foot, and this one goes through extra cover. This should race away. Ball wins the chase. It's a very poor cricket from the Windies as well. This must be stopped. It's going through extra cover for 4. He has got fingertips out there, but no problem. This outfield has been a very, very good one. Already has made 9 of the first ball. Only 1 legal delivery still of the last over. 248 on the board. Just 2 runs away for 251 mark for Australia. This is absolutely poor cricket day from the West Indies. That should have been stopped. Now mid-off is up into the 30-yard break and sweep extra cover. Put back into the fence. Grant Dew with the 2 forces of the first 3 balls. He's 9 from 3. Here ends Basil Prasad. He hits it to straight. Coming out in the long on. Just a single. .249. Now Damien Meek. 32 from 24. 4 more balls to go. He was 18 runs. He's behind for 51 mark. He's still not hit any half centuries in the tournament. And he hits a 50. Oh, that's a beautiful ball from Basil Prasad. It's too quick pace on dive from Basil Prasad. And hits it top of the middle stamps in the first wicket fall. 7th wicket falls for the Australians, and that is the second one for Basil Brazil. Beautiful delivery day. It's correction. It's 8 wickets falls for the Australians. That's a beautiful one. Swing that one back into the right hander. Really good ball day. But it's a very quick inning and a very good inning comes to an end from Damien Meek. He's departed for 32. 249 for 8 from the Australia. Super Solid has a 2 in the game. Just looking to finish the league round quite better. Phil Melville will be on strike. The left-handed batsman. For the second time we saw it seen out to be a left-hander earlier on Andrew Sharp. And now this guy. 2 more wickets to bowl out for Australia. And 1 more run to 250 run mark. Basil Prasad coming over the wicket. For the left-hander Phil Melville. No slip in placed. Deep square leg of defence with a long off and super cover. One leg out of the deep and third man. That should be a wide. It's a good take there for the wicketkeeper sporting behind the stamps, moved quickly into his left. The second wide of the over already bought 6 wide. Works in this over. Start with the 5 wides. But plenty of extras already into the innings. 19 extras, 17 wides, 1 leg by and 1 by. That's it hard. Beats the field right middle. That's a beautiful shot from a Phil Melville. There's a need to run for that. But they did. That's a beautiful shot from a Phil Melville. That one ball bit into the pitch from Basil Prasad. Dribbled for 4. Excellent bat swing from a left-hander. Picks up a boundary. 250 comes up from the Australians with that boundary. This is good batting from the tail enders of the Australian Over-50s. Now, mid-on put back into the rope and long off up to the 30-yard circle. 2 more delivers to go. It's a beautiful shot from Phil Melville. Excellent bat swing that is. An excellent place with one of the mid-on fielder. Ball number 5 of the last over of the innings. He swings that one and swings that for 4, maybe a 5 wides once again, and it is. This is absolutely poor bowling from Basil Prasad in the last over. Second time we've seen out to be a 5 wides in this over. Start with the 5 wides. There was another one. This is 2 straight and down the leg side. Keep unable to get that one as well. Maybe the front leg on the fence, but he's getting so wide. Now he's been playing very finer. 259. This last over has been very expensive one indeed. Work to be done for long on. Just the single. They want 2. Does they run 2? No. They settle for 1. This is absolutely big over for Australians. This is the over that they needed in the last over. Already seen out to be a very big over. Already went on 20 runs of this over. Last ball. It's gone down to the third man. They will run 2. No, they settle for 1. And that calls the leg by. The over finished. 45 overs gone. Australia Over-50s scored 261 as well. The last over has been absolutely amazing. 22 runs. Already bowled 10 wides from the Basil Prasad. And however, the Australia Over-50s got 261. Let's see the little summary of the matches. West Indies captain Zamin Wonders decide to bowl first, had a very good start in the first 15 overs. At one stage, the Australia was 33 for 4. So their top order was completely beaten. Any top order batter unable to score over 10 runs. And but the back of the innings, Tony Clark comes into the crease and makes a very good partnership with Glenn Giddings. For the anchor roll leading by Tony Clark, 98.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusal Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 74 21 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusal Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company.
Welcome to Pusal Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusal Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. So let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass, and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about 30 million US dollars available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Australia Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Australia Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Australia Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Australia Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the site wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about 30 million US dollars available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the site wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And Also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, one champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com. Welcome.
Well, good afternoon back everybody to the Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo in the match 40. It's the second half of the game. Australia betting for scored 261 runs. The rest of the Don Chase, that's flicked away for more beautiful shot from Anthony Sardio. They one ball bit into the pitch there from a Craig Trindall, and excellent use of the feet and excellent wrist work there from the standard to get 4. Beautiful start and a positive start there. Nice winner of the mark by Anthony Sahadia with a flick shot just over the top of Squall Lake, and now Squall Lake put back into the fence. The West Indies is chasing on a 262-run target here in Bloomfield Grounds in this wonderful afternoon. Like Trindall with the ball in hand, he's going over the wicket. Just slips and played. Nicely bowled. Yeah, that's good line from Mike Trindall. Good comeback after hits a boundary against himself. Looking to get a few wickets by the Australians with the deep ball. Trying to swing a little bit. Coming in over the wicket. Trying to find the angle. Trying to bowl a bit middle and off stump line and trying to swing that one away off the left hand. That should be his plan. That's a beautiful ball by Sahadia, looking to drive that one through offside. Centurion player for Zimbabwe, for West Indies against the South Africa on the very first match of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. And now he's in a good position. Ball from it. 3 balls. That is in the air. There should be a wicket. And it is. Oh no, what's happened here? This is incredible scenes here in Bloomfield Ground. It was a drop that one at extra game, and maybe he lost it for the sunshine. This should be a big moment in the game. The Australians will be disappointing. Oh dear, that must be taken. The Glenn Giddings at short extra game, he missed on it. And Anthony Sahadia looks to flick that one towards the leg side, but unfortunately it gets leading edge, but no problem. No damage down at all for West Indies. That's a nice start from the Australians. The freshest certainly on the West Indian side. That'll be 7 without loss from West Indies. Have a look at the replay. Sahadia trying to flick it into the leg side, leading edge, up in the air. Had a long time to settle for that. Maybe the Glenn Giddings is lost to the sunshine. This is absolutely a big moment. A while ago, the Australians player Stu Mace, he doesn't play for today, but he has given a remarkable gift for myself as well. He's given up that wonderful bat of a GM, and that is the bat he used to hit a century against the Pakistan in a couple of days ago at IMC Grounds. He's given that bat for me as a gift. I'll be thanking a lot for himself about that. And he's a really good player with Stu Mace. Such a quality player of Australian cricket. And he's so good for Australians. Hits a century up against Pakistan at NCC Grounds in Colombo. Played really well on the back foot for Australia. He's got plenty of runs through the tournament, and he doesn't play today, unfortunately. He has a rest day today, but he will be hoping to play the semi-finals. That's a beautiful ball live from Grant Dewstar with a little bit of a flat and quicker one as well. That's beautifully ball slipped in place. Fielder on the deep squalling boundary placed. With the lane good sweeper cover. Only 2 fielders. That's pulled away, and Siraj is off. Get that single. He's on 3 from 4 balls. This is a really good batting day from the Tony Clark, the captain. At one stage, the Australia was 33 for 4. But suddenly, the Tony Clark is a great executed as a captain, play the anchor role game and get the home country Australians into a really great position. Makes a 146-run partnership for the for the 5th wicket between Tony Clark and Glenn Giddings. This is absolutely brilliant from the Australians. At one stage, the game is on the hands of the West Indies as well, because 33 for 4 in 10.5 overs will mean a very good performance from the West Indies about excellent comeback was that. Placed it a bit late by Anthony Sardio. Didn't try the ball slow in the air from a grand view. Everything he was bowling in a bit quicker and flatter for left-hander. That is his trick to get the wickets. He was a successful bowler for the Australians in the tournament. That's the goals. That's good bowling day. West Indies won up against the Canada Over-50s. This is good bowling. Very tidy line and lane day from Grand 2. This has been bowling. This is good start from himself. The Australians looking to get a couple of wickets in the first few overs and trying to beat the West Indian top of the order. That should be their plan. Over on the deep backward squalling and super cover for Anthony Sardi playing nicely. That's good bowling. This is good start from the Australians. It's 8 without lost. Wonderful start, no from a grand. Just stopped with a just single run.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the Papare.com.
Eight without loss from the West Indies after 2 overs. The crack Trindle continuing from the far end. Past the outside edge, beautiful line. A little bit of a hint, a swing into the right hander. That's a good start. That's nearly that should have been a wicket for Australia in the very first over. But unfortunately, Glenn Giddings has dropped one at short extra coverage in. There was a 2 slips and played. Third man on the fence. Not allowing a forward leg, getting a bit wider. Not on the forward leg, third man also playing really wider for Surendra Siraj. This is good start from the Australians as well. Bowling with tight line and lengths as well. The sun is on at really warm day here in Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo. This is good start. That's a beautiful shot by from Surendra. It's all the way, isn't it? No. Just one bounce before. Beautiful shot from Surendra Siraj. Just over the top of a bit of excellent shot. An excellent bat swing as well. Very good shot there from the right side. Looks at very good confidence for himself. That time ball pitched top from a Craig Trindle and hits it just over the top of mid-off for 4. That's almost a 6 actually. Just bouncing in front of a 1 meter. And the boundaries. And it's a brilliant take from on the bounce by the submitting staff of Australia. Looks like a coacher or looks like a player. Doesn't play today. Craig Trindle. Nicely placed. That's a good shot by. Work to be done for a deep front leg, but he won't get late. Back-to-back boundaries is for the Surendra Siraj. This is an absolutely good start from the West Indian Over-50s. The 2 positive shots there from Surendra Siraj. Just used the pace of the ball nicely. Just guarded it towards the deep backward square leg. Only front leg on the fence and the leg side boundary, so he had to run a long way towards that deep square leg region, but he hasn't got there. Last ball of the 3rd over. That's a beautiful shot. This is good batting from the Surendra. Positive start from the West Indies. 16 without lost after 3 overs. So it's two crispy cricket match shots there from Surrender Siraj on the last over. Really great punch in through offside against the Craig Trindle. Here we go. Grandu continues. Bowling to Anthony Sahadia. That's beautiful line. Little bit of a stride. Anthony Sahadia a bit struggling to play against the Grandu in the last over. Grandu ball's really good for the Australia. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery there. He's still bowling a bit quicker for the left-hander. This is good bowling partnership as well. The right-hand fast bowler continuing from the far end, and Grandu is from the broad end as an off spinner. Looking to sweep that one away from Anthony Sahadia, but we started. The opening partnership between those two is so important for West Indies because they had to chase a big total. 262 is not an easy total in this pitch, especially against this bowling attack of Australians. They had a very good bowling combination and throughout of the tournament. Mulwilay is still not bowled for Australia, but he hope he will be bowled for overs. As a fast bowler in the first 15 overs, he's a really good opening fast bowler for Australians. He has picked up a couple of wickets against the Pakistan at IMC Grounds a couple of days ago. There's a big gap between the long off for an extra cover. That's a beautifully bowled. Good take there by wicketkeeper Tony Calvin is wicketkeeping for Australia today. Last ball of the over from a Grandu. This is a good start from himself. This is an absolutely good start. Chance to run out to the keeper's head. But no damage down there. The Bob batter said it is Sahadia and Surendra Siraj has lost the communications as well. Anthony Sahadia looking for a quick single and keep strike to the next over bat. His partner did not respond for that. Really good bowling from a Grandu. 2 overs, just the 2 runs. It is 17 without loss after 4 overs. Well then, there's the wicket for it. Australians. The Craig Trindle has the man. It's a very good delivery there. The straightaway umpire. That goes the finger. And the West Indies has lost their first wicket in the afternoon. This is a good start from the Australians. This is what they needed. There was a looking to get a couple of wickets inside the first 15 overs with the new ball. And that is what they exactly did at the moment as well. Big moment of the game. The Surrender Siraj looks good, but now he's gone. It's a really good reaction. It's a really good return bowling day from a Craig Trindle. The Surrender Siraj able to hit a couple of positive shots up against the Craig Trindle on the previous over. But a great comeback day from the fast bowler Trindle. He comes back with the wicket. Really good start day from the Australians. It is 17 for 1 from West Indies. Julian Boyce comes into the crease at 1 down. Big man out there. Good body language. for himself. The partnership is so important at this stage for West Indies. The 17th run of a partnership for the first wicket between Anthony Sadio and Siraj, Surendra Siraj. Bit of a straight delivery knife from Craig Trindall to get the wicket of right-hander. We're going to work that one into its leg side, but hits it straight. Will be hitting in the middle stand. Two left-handers in the centre now for West Indies. Mid-off is up in the 30-yard circle. Just the two fielders on the leg side on the boundary. Third man and far leg. Third man is getting very wide. I wanted to get a quick signal and rotate the strike die. Pressure on the batting side, pressure on the batters. It is very tidy got bowling day from the Australians. The Craig Trindall is bowling almost 115, 120 kilometers per hour. This is very tidy bowling. This is good start. That's a beautiful shot there from Julian Boyce through the covers for 4. Wow, that's a wonderful stop. Positive stop there from the Julian Boyce. That boundary will bring some confidence for this lefty. That's a glorious stroke through offside. Beautiful bat swing out there from himself. That one is more bitten to the pitch there from Craig Trindall. It was a looking to ball bit straight and try to get some reverse swing into the left-hander, but it's gone wrong. He goes through the offside, through the mid-wicket. Trying to go through the offside, but a little bit side edge. Doesn't connect it well. Julian Boyce 4 from a tree, and Anthony Sadio, both experienced players in the centre. Big responsibility for these two. The asking rate at the moment is exactly 6 runs per over. 241 runs far away from the West Indies. That's a beautiful ball past the outside edge. End of the over. It's a wicket taking over indeed from the Craig Trindall. 1 for 19 after 1 for 19 from Trindall and 21 for 1 from the West Indies. Anthony Sadio and strike. This is a very positive start from the Australian bowlers as well. Bowled well. The Craig Trindall picked up a wicket in the last over. That's driven nicely. Through carriers will race away. Should lose a couple of runs for that. That's good fielding out there from a mid-off fielder. Timing on towards his right. This is really good bowling there from a grand do. Just give it away 2 runs of the very first 2 overs. For very tidy line of lanes for Anthony Sadio. It still looks like Anthony Sadio is struggling in front of the surf spinner. Very good bowling there from a grand do. He's bowling with the new ball. Some of the bowlers is struggling to find the right line and length, especially with the first few overs. But this guy ball, that's in the air. That's a beautiful shot from Anthony Sadio through the offside. Looking to go top of mid-off, but however it's gone through the gap for 4. That's a good shot by West Indies are looking for boundaries. This is very good batting. This is the positive movements that West Indies is so important at this stage. That's a glorious shot through the covers. Really good positive footworks there. Nice shot to get the second boundary from Anthony Sadio. But he's a very confident player about himself because he's been the highest run scorer for the West Indies in the tournament. He scored 127 runs in 4 innings. That's a beautiful ball. Trying to work that one towards the leg side. Very quick outfield here in Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo. Couple of deliveries to go in the over. Grandu, who's looking to get a wicket, looking to get the wicket off Anthony Sardio. Filter out to the deep on the offside. There's a wicket. That's a big moment. Now the both openers is back in the hunt for it. West Indies. That's a beautiful delivery from the Grandu. That one is more bit more quicker and hits it top of the off stamp, and 2 down for the West Indies. 2 wickets into overs. This is a very, very good start from the Australian Over-50s in the second half of this match. Beautiful delivery there. Quicker one in there. And hits it in the middle stamp. Anthony Sardio hits a boundary in the previous delivery and trying to go for another one, but it won't work there. "27 for 2 from the West Indies. Sardio departs for 11 runs. 11 from 18. Very good bowling there from a Grandu. Hits a boundary against himself. And the next delivery, he has a wicket. He has his man. This is a big, big moment. Very good start from the Australians. Picked up the both openers. Now into overs. Very good performance from the Australia. Let's have a little look about the other matches today. We already had 6 matches per day. This is one of them here in Bloomfield Grounds. And we had another match with Mercantile Cricket Association between England and Namibia Over-50s. England batting first is got 414 runs. That is a record-breaking score from the England as well. The previous highest score in the tournament was 318 from the Indian Over-50s, and today England Over-50s got 415 runs. Absolutely brilliant start there from the England older batters. Only 3 wickets lost for England Over-50s to score that total. John Wildman opened for England, scored 62. Charlie Knightley with 53 runs. Richard Trotman, the captain today, out for 20. Alex Richards scored 56. Kenny with 60 runs. Matty Gidley with 52. Tom Hodge scored 20 runs. Nick Phillips with 23. Jason Whitaker with 16 from 7 balls. And they already has bowled at 52 extras. That is very unusual. That's a nice delivery day from a ground 2. End of the over, it's a 28 for 2 from the Australia. This is the start that what they wanted, and this is the start that they has got.
हमारी 58 හැටට අතර විකට 6ක් අතක් යන්න.
Craig Trindall. Just a little bit of a back of length. New batsman Sudesh Prasad on the crease with the Lauren Julian boys. Phil Simpson played for right-hander. Third man on the fence. Third man is getting very wider, and point leg also getting very far, very wider. Craig Trindall bowling. That's a beautiful delivery. Bit of a straight. And bowled into the pitch there from a Craig Trindall. He's bowling with a good pace today. Not only today, he's bowling very good speed in throughout the tournament for Australians. He's been the frontline fast bowler in Australian Over-50s side. Just the 20 yards of a bowling run up for himself. Fielder at backward point. That's a beautiful shot by finds the fielder at extra cover. It's a good start there from the West Indies, especially from the Anthony Sadio and Siraj. It's a couple of boundaries this day from Surrender, but in the next delivery, in the next over in front of the Craig Trindle, he was LBW. That's beautifully bowling. The Craig Trindle hit the deck very hard, a very, very good bowling day from himself. He's getting very good effort outlay to bowl. Now Sudesh Daniram on strike. The partnership is so important now for West Indies. At one stage, the Australia Over-50s also 33 for 4. They're also struggling in front of the frontline bowlers of the West Indies. But the comeback is so good from the Australians because the captain Tony Clark played superbly for Australian Over-50s today. He scored 98 runs. He played an anchor-all match, anchor-all game for Australia. Get his country back into the game nicely. Very good captaincy. Good responsibility we saw from the Tony Clark, and also the Glenn Giddings make a very good contribution to make a wonderful partnership for the 5th wicket with along the Tony Clark. That's too straight, tried to flick it. Talking about the next over in that that partnership in the next over. Head of the over, 7 overs gone. It's 28 on the board. Taking bowlers from the bottom to be continuing. Grand 2. That's a beautiful shot from a Julian Boyce, but finds the fielder at mid-on. It's a bit harder, but doesn't connect it well at all. So talking about that partnership for the 5th wicket between the Tony Clark and Glenn Giddings, it's an absolutely brilliant partnership. It's a partnership of 146 runs. That partnership get the Australians back into this game. If there was no any partnership like that, this game is never for Australia. That's a beautiful delivery, just a little bit into the pitch, but not as much today from a Grand 2. Just bowling so well today for Australian. Just to give it away 10 runs from 3.2 overs. Very quick spinning with the new ball. That's a beautiful delivery there. Glenn Giddings scored 57 runs from just 75 balls. So we get 4 down. 6 forces from himself. And Tony Clark with 98 from 103 balls. Unfortunately, he's out just short of 2 runs for the century. If he hit the century today, he will be the 2nd Australian batter to score a century in the IMC Over-50s World Cup. Early on, Stu Mayers puts a century up against the Pakistan. Played there by Sudesh for a single down to super cover. And also the Damian Mead batted well. He scored quick 32 runs from 25 balls, striking at 128 today. Really good team balance, very good combination with the batting bowling from the Australians. That's beautiful delivery to end the over. It is 30 for 2.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
really warm tie here in Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo. A match was going between the England and Namibia at Mercantile Cricket Association. Another match going between Sri Lanka and New Zealand Over-50s at NCC Grounds. Talking about the NCC Grounds, it is not too far away from here. I think just a 500 meters or a 1 kilometer distance between those two grounds. And another match will be going at CCC Grounds in Colombo. It is also not too far away. That's in the air, just go on top of the middle. They should race away for 4. Beautiful strike dive from the Suresh. That one is forbidden to the pitch dive from the fast bowler, and that's a very good shot dive. Excellent chip over mid on for 4. It's another good start from the Phil Melville on the very first ball of his spell. Now the bot, middle and middle. Out in the deep. Really good shot dive from the right-hander. Just took the risk and goes over mid-on for 4 this time. Beats the fielder at short mid-wicket and gotta go for 4. Beautiful shot dive from Suresh. Down the room. Back-to-back boundaries as well. That's a really good shot dive. Ball one more into the pitch. This one is too straight and into the pads and easily flicked away. Only mid-wicket fielder to beat, and that's what did by right-hander to get 4. This time through the offside. Very good fielding there by extra cover. This is good start dive from Suresh. Don't remember, you had plenty of runs in this pitch, especially in the second half. The pitch is very good for the batters. It is when the game is started, when the first ball is bowled in this match, the pitch is getting a little bit moisture, a little bit slow. But at the moment, the pitch is very drying and it's very quick and no moisture, very dusty. You had plenty of runs out there. So if you had a good positive movement, if you had a good positive start as a batter, you can. Well, the last over is so good for the West Indies. Won 12 runs for it. It's not a good start for Phil Melville. We're struggling to find the right line and length. And the bowling change from the both ends. The grand bowled 4 overs from that end, and Stephen Gollan comes into the attack. He's an off spinner. The partnership is 15 from a 20. If this partnership brings 100 and 120, will be a really good for West Indies. That's a beautiful shot from a Julian Boyce. Fielder to the mid-off. West Indies need 220 from 215 balls. The asking rate is just over 6 runs per over, so the run rate also very important on this match. If the West Indies is going to chase 262 run target, that should be the highest run chase for the West Indies in the IMC Over-50s World Cup. They were looking to finish this league round quite better. That's a good shot. Fielder out in the deep for a single. Talking about the Tony Clark and Glenn Giddings, they doesn't look for a big shots. They doesn't look for aerial shots. They played ground shots and they rotate the strike. They got a quick singles every time. But when the loose ball is up to them, they was never gonna miss out them. Played the clutch shot, pull shot, these every shots they play very well. And the most important shots in one is that cut shot and the pull shot. Because when the ball is short, you can quickly set on the back foot and play the cut stroke or a pull shot as well. So these are the shots that mostly important when you play cricket, and even the drive. Drive is the most important thing in cricket. When you started to play cricket first, the coaches every time we practice it to play the drive at divot, because they knew how important this divot at drive when you play every type of a cricket. When you move to professional cricket, the drive is the most valuable stroke. When you're playing against the fast bowler's drive, that's very difficult. Some of the players is struggling to play it, but some of them is played so well that drive. That's a beautiful ball. That would go through right hand. It looks like there's a single as well, but it doesn't get at all. I don't know why. But however, end of the over, it's 44 for 2. Good over from Stephen Gollan. Good start day from himself. 44 for 2 from the West Indies after 10 overs. Will relay to continuing as well. The captain Tony Clark has a little bit of a chat as well, because he knew the Phil Mulvey was just struggling to find the right line and lane on the previous over. 12 runs up to his first. Donovan played very, very beautiful shots against the Phil Mulvey on his first over. Now he's bowling for a left-hander, Julian Boyce. Phil Mulvey coming from over the wicket, trying to nose one at the slip board. The long off is playing for Julian Boyce. That's in the air. That's a beautiful shot. That's all the way for 6. Oh, first one of the game for the dispatcher. That is a beautiful shot there from Julian Boyce. This is what I was told you. He had a great body language. He can hit the ball hard, and that's an absolutely stunning shot there. That's nearly hit the cabbage brakes, but no damage down there. That's a wonderful shot. Phil Mulvey is still struggling. Now Tony Clark must have a little chat with Phil Mulvey, but still hasn't got. Here we go. He goes through the offside again. They should go for 4 hit. Now finds the fielder. Talking about that 6, that is absolutely beautiful shot from a Julian Boyce. That's gone a long way out of the park for 6. I think it's went almost to 70-75 meters. Brilliant shot. Excellent bat swing day from a Julian Boyce. That one is popped into the pitch from a Phil Mulvey. He's under pressure. Now he's going to roll into Sinesh Nadarib. He also very good today. Played 3 forces against himself on the last over. Left alone, should be a wide. Ball bit outside the off dump. The pressure on the bowler's head, bowler's shoulders now. Now they need to look all few good dot balls. The ball long on from the fence. Sweeper cover on the fence. Third man is up into the 30-yard circle. Only you can put 3 fielders allowed the 30-yard in the first 15 overs. After the first 15 overs, you can put 5 fielders on the boundary. It was the conditions. First 15 overs called as a power play 1. 15 to 30th over will be called as a power play 2, and 30th to 45th will be called as the third and last power play. 50 comes up from the West Indies. That's gone through the offside. That's a good shot from Sudesh Dunram. Beautifully playing the two batters. The Sudesh Dunram and Julian Boyce is on the charge here in Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo. Very good shot by the fielder out in the sweeper cover place, but doesn't matter because sweeper cover is getting so much front of the square of the wicket, but this guy's gone back with square of the wicket before. Excellent placement. This is a wonderful stop from the West Indies. This is the game what spectators love to see. Very good cricket from these two batters. The opening open batters has been struggled and they was out for a low scores, but these two playing a really different game. Get the responsibility and playing so well, trying to get the victory for West Indies by these two. Trying to finish the league round in a good momentum. Still, there was a similar field for Dunham. Already ball went on 12 runs of the first 5 balls. Mostly bowled. This one is a little bit of a back of a length. End of the over. Very good one for West Indies. 12 off it. 56 for 2 from the West Indies after 11. It's a time for the drinks as well.
Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can
We're back with the game after a short drinks break. Stephen Gollan, number 2 on his very first over, looking to break this partnership. This is good. 29 from 32. Julian Rice is playing so well. He hits a 6 against the Stephen. He hits a 6 against the Phil Melville on the last over. It has been a mammoth 6 over extra cover. That was the first 6 of the game. We hasn't seen any 6s from the Australian players. That's it, straight back into the hands of the bowler as well. Coming over the wicket now from Stephen Gollan. Looking to ball middle stump or a middle and off stump line and looking to turn it away off the left-hander. This is good bowling. That's a beautiful shot there. Work to be done for long off. So these two batters is playing so well in the centre for West Indies. A classical start between those two. Suresh Daniram playing very well against the fast bowlers of the Australian. That's a beautifully bowled, actually. The right-hander was a beaten for that delivery. That's good bowling. Looking to bowl outside the off stump and trying to get a turn into the batsman. Fielder in the deep squalling boundary. That's a beautiful bowling. This is what Australians need to be done at the moment. They want to bowl few dot balls. They want to build the pressure on the batters. That's talking about in the next over. It's 57 for 2 after 12 overs from the West Indies Over-50s.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
Well, it's a good bowling challenge from the far end. The Phil Melville was unsuccessful from the far end, went on 24 runs of his very first 2 overs. So the captain Tony Clark will straight away decide to change the bowling from the far end. Glenn Giddings into the attack. Glenn Giddings for the first time in the evening for Australian Over-50s. This one going through wicket keeper, should be a wide. No, umpire signals a late bye. 2 umpires for this match. Runmore Martinez and Bob is zapped in the centre. 1 local umpire and 1 foreign umpire. Now Suresh Daniram on strike, coming in right time round the wicket. That's a good shot in the air. That'll race away. And that's gone for 4. Bit of a shot there from Suresh Daniram. That's not a bad delivery actually from a Glenn Giddings. Just deliver it into the off stump line, but a beautiful wrist work there. That's a good shot. That's a really good wrist work there from Suresh Daniram. And the placement is absolutely brilliant. Never easy to play that stroke, but he plays it very comfortably for 4. He's on 22 now. Good use of the feed, but finds the fielder. And the Australians are looking to break this partnership now. It's a 35-run partnership. West Indies are 200 runs far away for the victory. It's a short delivery, but he had to play on the back foot, but he decided to leave that. Craig Trindall able to get a wicket, and Grant Dew able to get the wicket. Crossly balled into the pitch, and this is good bowling day from Glenn Giddings. And it's a very good comeback, from Glenn Giddings after hits the boundary against himself. Bowled a couple of third balls now for Sudesh Daniram. That's the last ball of the over. Nicely bowled. Third ball to end the over. 4 runs of it. It's 62 for 2 from the West Indies over-50s. Stephen Garland is bowling his third over. Bowled really well on the first 2 overs, just giving away 4 runs. The very first 2 overs. Coming in over the wicket as well. He's looking to do something different. That's goes down the ground. Fielder on the deep, on the bounce below go fielder. Just a single. Logo is getting too straighter. That's a good idea for Australians because they knew Julian Boyce is so good straight down the ground. Really good captaincy guy from Tony Clark. Like a very good fielding setup and a very attacking fielding setup for both right-handed and left-handers. Fielder out to the deep backward square leg and logo off. No one at the super cover region. If you want, you can put 3 fielders. That's a good shot there, but no problem. Straight into the hands of the fielder at mid-off. Nice start there from Mr. Garland off his bowling spell. Just the 5 runs of the first 2.5 overs. Oh, this one goes through the batsman. They should race the way for 4. Very, very. No, it's a dead ball actually. No stroke called, so no runs there for batters. That should be a disappointing one. Let's see what happened in the last ball. It is no stroke, so it is a dead ball. Umpire signaled the dead ball. The reason is for that, he believed that it is a no stroke he played on live from Sudesh Daniram, and even the ball hits his pads and it went to the boundary. So the International Cricket Council conditions are that the kind of route is called as that's a beautiful shot there in the air and dropped it for long off. I reckon there's Andrew Sharp over the long off boundary. Very good effort there, running a few yards to his left, but he was dropped it. Very good effort there, but the Australians will be a little bit disappointing about that. 68 for 2, boundary to end the over by Sudesh Daniram. Have a look at the replay. He was looking to go over the top of a low go, but hasn't got any power to go all the way, but no damage down. It's gone for 4. But a good effort out in the deep from Andrew Sharp. And he was unable to get them. Now Julian Boyce on strike. He's 15 from 17. The man who hits a mammoth 6 over extra cover region against the Phil Melville a couple of overs ago. Glenn Giddings now bowling from round the wicket, coming in far end. Fielder on the long off boundary for Julian Boyce. And fielder on the deep wicket boundary, but there was a big wicket region. That's a beautiful ball and a bigger field eye from the ball and the wicket keeper on behind the stumps, but Umpire silence, maybe going down the leg side. It's these are bowlers who's bowling really well for Australia. Glenn Giddings, not only this match, he's bowled really well in the last 5 matches for Australian Over-50s. He's scored the 46 runs and make a great contribution to win up against the India Over-50s on the very first match at Papare Oval. That's gone very fine. This should rest away. I don't think the fielder will be able to chase down it. No, it's gone for 4. Finally, it's gone for 4. Umpire signals a leg, boys. Every single run is so important at this stage for West Indies Over-50s. Simon Waddington is the highest wicket taker for Australian Over-50s in the tournament. Picked up 10 wickets. Unfortunately, he doesn't play today. It is his rest day. He picked up a 5 wicket haul against the Canada Over-50s as well on the last match. No wickets against the Wales Over-50s, but 2 wickets against the India and 2 wickets against the India Over-50s, 3 wickets against the Pakistan Over-50s for him. Oh, that's nearly chopped on back to the stumps. But this is what happened there actually for Chris Holdings when he was bad in the centre. And the over 72 for 2 after 15 overs by Australian Over-50s. The James Morris is the second highest wicket taker for Australian Over-50s. He also picked up 8 wickets in 4 matches, 4 bowling innings. 3 wickets also against the Canada, 1 wicket against Wales, 3 against the South Africa, 1 wicket against the India. Tony Clark, the captain of Australia, with 6 wickets. 1 against the Canada, 3 against the Wales Over-50s, 1 against the South Africa, 1 against Pakistan, 1 against the India. Craig Trindall with 3 wickets, Grant Dew with 3, Damien Mick with 3, and also the Glenn Giddings able to pick up 3 wickets. Stephen Gollard, he comes into the attack from the right end. He was looking to get his first wicket in the tournament. That's nicely played, beat the fielder at backward point for 4. Beautifully played from Suresh Dhaniram. That one is more a bit slow in the air from Stephen Gollard and excellent footwork. Plays it a bit light but a beautiful shot there. Everything was good with that stroke from Suresh Dhaniram. He moves to 30 with that boundary. That is absolutely good placement from himself. Wide of the fielder at backward point. He looks very good on through the offside. Just a couple of times he played that drive through the offside. That was his 5th boundary of the game. Correction, that is his 7th boundary of the game. Julian Boyce on the other end, 15 from 23. This partnership is very good between these 2 batters. Started to make it a bit slowly, but at the moment going very well. 49 of 59. The partnerships is the most important thing when you're batting in the centre. As we saw in some great partnership from the Australians. That will bring a very good position for Australians. So if these 2 also make a partnership like that, if these 2 can make a minimum 100 or 110 run partnership for this 4th wicket, for this 3rd wicket, certainly the West Indies in a very good and very strong position as well. Plays it a bit late and he finds the gap. The fielder will gives the chase, but he can't get there. Another boundary for the Suresh Dhaniram. That's his 2nd boundary and boundary to end the over. It is 80 for 2 from the West Indies. That's a beautiful shot from Suresh Dhaniram. This time he used the pace of the ball, plays it solid. Very good batting, very smart cricket dive from Suresh Dhaniram. That boundary brings the 53-run partnership for the third wicket between Julian Boyce and Sudesh Danagram. It's an absolutely good partnership as well. Good contribution from Julian Boyce. That's a big shout. Shot for a leg before out. Julian Boyce with a 15 runs and Sudesh Danagram with 34. Very, very good partnership and a very good contribution, especially from Sudesh Danagram. Hits it straight down the ground as well. Will be a single. The Julian Boyce looks very good today for West Indies. He was been struggling through the last 5 matches for the West Indies. Didn't score much runs. Just the 13 runs already of the first 3 matches from himself. He was absolutely struggled for scoring runs, but today he's scoring quite comfortably in this venue. All the batters of the West Indies and the bowlers looks to finish this tournament better, but unfortunately they're unable to find the first 2 places of the Group B. Canada playing against South Africa today at CCC Grounds. Canada batting first, got 185 runs bowled out. South Africa on the run chase, 86 for 3. New Zealand playing against Sri Lanka at NCC Grounds in Colombo. New Zealand batting first, got 224 for 7 in their 45 overs. That is absolutely a crucial match as well. If New Zealand won today, the points will be level between Sri Lanka and New Zealand, so we had to look about the net run rate. If Sri Lanka has the highest net run rate, they will be playing the semi-final. If the New Zealand has the highest net run rate, they should play the semi-finals. So that'll be a crucial match playing at NCC Grounds in Colombo. New Zealand batting first, got 224 runs. Let's talk about that in the next over. It's 81 for 2 from the West Indies after 17. Talking about that match, New Zealand batting first, got 224. Actually, Sri Lanka won the toss. They decide to bowl first, and the highest scorer for New Zealand is 51 from John Gary, 31 runs from the Anil Samani, and 23 runs from David Grant, 39 from Andrew Hall, 25 from Craig Foster, Vincent Robinson with 23 runs, and these are the top scores for New Zealand over-50s. 3 wickets from the Saman Giant, the 1 wicket for Upal Chandra, the Vijay Sekhar also picked up 1. Ruin Pierce has a wicket. That's one Bandanaika. Left-arm orthodox bowler has picked up a wicket for Sri Lanka. And Sri Lanka on the run chase. Their target is 225 runs for the victory. At the moment, after 16 overs, they are 114 for 1, just in front of this match as well. Hits it towards the extra cover, looking for a quick single by Julian Boyce. I was talking about the Sri Lankan scorecard. Saman John, the wicket opening 83 from a 58, 40 forces and 2 sixes. Playing so well at the NCC Grounds. Russell Ingram opening for Sri Lanka after 25. He was stumped in front of a Vishal Nubi. And Ruben Pierce batting. 1 wicket for Vishal Nubi. Sri Lanka is just in front of the game against New Zealand at NCC Grounds. And Zimbabwe playing against the USA at BRC Grounds. Zimbabwe is batting first, scored 178 in their 45 overs. USA 100 runs for loss of 1 wicket after 12 overs. So England playing against Namibia at Mercantile Cricket Association. England batting first after 400. It's got 414 and for 3 wickets. It is a absolutely a remarkable total as well. It's a record-breaking inning from the England players. That was the highest score of this tournament. Early on, India scored 318 runs, but this is absolutely brilliant from England. Their batters are so strong throughout the tournament. They are the group top of the points table in Group A. And Pakistan playing against the India. It is also a very important match in Group B, playing at Bloomfield Grounds in Haryana. Pakistan is 226 for 10, 126 for bowled out, and 44.5 overs. India is 44 without loss after 9.1 overs as well. So if India today won, they will make the semi-finals place in Group B with along the Australia. No, actually we can't tell that. If India won today, the points will be level between Pakistan and India. So then we had to look the net run rate. If Pakistan in front of the net run rate, that's a beautiful shot. That's going for 4. That's a nice shot by from a right-hander. Goes through the offside for 4. And even it's a double, so you had available free hit, so you can't change the field. Similar field for Suresh Dhanuram. He's 35 from 48. Now looking for a big shot. He loves to play a big shots. And this is a chance to play big shots. Here we go. Stephen Golan bowling for Julian Boyce. That's nicely played towards the extra cover. Just a single. Well, 90 for 2 after 18 overs from the West Indies Over-50s. West Indies is 90 for 2. This bowlership is 63 from 75. Julian Boyce, 22 from 31. He's on strike. Glenn Giddings bowling round the wicket. A little bit of a short and trying to fly on the back foot, but unfortunately he missed on it. There was a fielder on the sweeper cover boundary. Grand 2 on the sweeper cover boundary as well. Glenn Giddings is in a very good confidence at the moment, in a very good momentum as well. He hits a half century today. That's very good bowling. At the moment, the Australians' plan is bowling dot balls and build the pressure on the West Indian batters as well. Looking to build the pressure on the West Indians. That is the main target at the moment. Just taking wickets is impossible on the other option. That's good bowling. That's very good bowling from a Glenn Giddings. Doesn't lose the game from the Australians. Really good try to line and leads. The Glenn Giddings looks to bowl a bit quicker actually against the Julian Boyce, but if he tried to bowl a bit slow in the air for Julian Boyce, that will be a bit harder for Julian Boyce to connect. But when you bowl quicker like this, he had an opportunity to connect the ball easily. But when you're bowling slow in the air to left-hander, he's a bit struggling actually. He cannot read the ball exactly when you ball slow in the air. But the bowling quicker and flatter for the right-hander will be a good option. That's a beautiful shot there. Wow, what a shot that is. That's gone all the way for 6. What a shot there from Sinesh Nottingham. He's on to 40s with that 6, and that's the second 6 of the West Indies Over-50s inning. What from a Julian boys, and this is absolutely good. That is the shortest boundary here in Bloomfield Grounds, but that shot was so good. Wrist work is unbelievable from himself. What a shot that is. What a way to finish that last over. 97 for 2 after 19 overs. The Glenn Giddings is ball very quick and eye. So just he wants to get any batted ball to go. That went all the way for 6. That's what he did in the last overs. Sudesh Nadirup. It was a really, really good shot indeed. Finds the fielder at mid-wicket. Looks to go through the offside, but a little bit of an inside edge. There was a big gap actually on the offside. It was a looking to find out that gap. Firstly played on the back foot. He wants 2. He will get 4. That's a very good shot from a Julian boys. 100 comes up from the West Indies. That is absolutely a good shot there. This one has been a bit shorter and makes a little bit of a room to go through the offside. Beautiful shot there. Fielder on the long off place, but doesn't matter. He hits it wider for 4. Fielder in the long off is getting so straight for Julian boys because he loves to hit too much straight. But this time he goes wide of the fielder at long off for 4. This is good batting from the West Indies. 100 caps up. Through to the offside. Get the first run quickly. But so look to get the second because it is impossible. At what stage the West Indies also 27 for 2. They has lost their both openers for very low scores. Surendra Siraj comes at opening out for 11. Anthony Sahario, the cap opening batsman, out for 11. But when these two comes into the centre, West Indies is 27 for 2. But these two make a good partnership for this third wicket. This is what I told you. If these two can make 100, 110 run partnership minimally for West Indies, certainly they will be top of the game. And at the moment also West Indies is in the top of this match. This is very good batting. Even this very good understand between those two batters. Nicely, that's 4. That's 4. That's a good shot from a Sudesh Narayan will raced away. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant work there. Well done from Ashley Hardy. Brilliant fielding. That's almost a 4, but he saved a couple of runs for the Australians. That's a great work to be done from himself. The Ashley Hardy. He ran very hard and he chased that very quickly. Brilliant piece of fielding. This is from the Australians. Excellent piece of work there, Ashley Hardy. This is a very good innovation from the Australians. That is what the players needed as a team. This is good bowling. End of the over. It'll be the 20th over and 104 for 2 from the West Indies. After 20 overs, 25 more overs to go for West Indies. Let Giddings is bowling. Could go through wicket keeper. Will run a single. Should be a leg bye. It is a leg bye. It's 105 runs on the board for the West Indies. This is so good. This is really good cricket from these two. Really good communication. Really good combination between those two batters. Right hand and left hand combination in the centre. Sudesh Dunram is a right-hander. He's on 43 now. Julian Boyce is 29. 28 is a left-hander. This is right-handed left-hand batting combination. It is the most successful combinations in cricket as well. We saw this some of the great John Wilder makes a 624 run partnership for the third wicket in Test match against the South Africa. Sangakkara is a left-handed batsman. John Wilder is a right-hander. At that match, John Wilder scored 375 runs for Sri Lanka. So that right hand, I was trying to tell, the right hand and left hand batting combinations is the most successful in the cricket. That's a beautiful shot there. He beats the fielder at extra cover for 4. That is wonderful cricket shot from a Julian Boyce. Hits it so hard, and when the ball is up, he's never going to miss out him. Excellent placement. He beats the fielder at extra cover. Captain Australia, Tony Clark at extra cover. Good shot for 4. Justin wants to beat the fielder at 30-yard circle to reach that boundary because it's a very quick outfield here in Bloomfield Grounds. You had a plenty of runs. It's very, very good cricket. I think it's a good decision from the West Indian captain Zabid Ahmed. Winning the toss, decided to bowl first because he knew this pitch was very good in the second half of the game. That's why certainly they decide to bowl first after winning the toss. At the moment, West Indies looks good. Julian Boyce is playing a really spectacular shots, very outstanding shots as well. That's another one, but this time finds the fielder at extra cover, only single. The spectators are allowed to see that the kind of a beautiful shots as well. Last ball coming off the over. The old Australian bowlers are struggling at the moment in Bloomfield Grounds. That's a good shot in the airfield from the deep. Ashley Hawley underneath and attacks. A good catch. And the Australians will celebrate the wicket. That is a poor shot indeed from the Suresh Donovan. He was looking to clear that biggest part of the ground, but it's a bit uncomfortable one indeed. Ashley Hawley out in the deep. Low good boundary. Take a really good catch as well. Early on, Leonard Sharp has missed out on a catch, but this time the Australians isn't going to miss out. There, brilliant catch there from Ashley Hawley. Onto the sunshine, take a really good catch. Australia will celebrate the third wicket, the partnership wicket. It's a big partnership indeed, but it's over. Partnership of 85 runs between those two has been broken. That's absolutely poor shot by from Sudesh Donovan. Why he looks for a big shot? That is so unusual. If he got a brought in the striker, gonna get some singles, twos. That's enough for the West Indies at this stage. But a absolutely poor shot by. He will be disappointed about that stroke. He's after 43. He's been just the 7 runs short of the 50-run mark. Very, very disappointing finish there for Sudesh Donovan. Just not enough power actually to clear the longer boundary, because that's where you had the biggest part of the ground. Maybe 72 meters out in that boundary. Australians had a bit of a chat out in the centre. Australian players as always getting a bit of a drinks in the centre. While the Australia will celebrate the third wicket. Julian Boyce plays it a bit late. There was a quick single. That will be a good running. No, it's out! The tail comes and goes without face any delivery. It will be disappointing. There was no any single run actually through there. The Julian Boyce hits it straight into the hands of the third man, and it's a very good throw indeed. And the West Indies has lost their fourth wicket. 2 wickets in 2 balls. This is the comeback for the Australians, was mostly required, and there has got it. The supporting staff, some of the players of the Australians has been happy faces here. As I hearing the cheers from the Australian players, the Australian teammates, and the Australian spectators will be so happy. This is a big moment. 2 wickets in 2 balls. This is good knock. But the set batsman Julian Boyce is still in the centre, but the Dial, who's been a good player for the West Indies Over-50s, there has missed himself as well. This is a big moment. Very unusual cricket there from the West Indies. There was not a single run, but even it's not important at this stage for the West Indies. Why they're looking for the quick singles? I think it's a Glenn Giddings at third man. Give it a good throw. Well done there from the wicket keeper. Tony Calvin doing a really good glove work behind the stumps, and West Indies has lost 4 wickets. The game can change very quickly as well. New batsman. What's the ball? I think it's Ishwar Maharaj, and he's Ishwar Maharaj in the center. 4 matches. Both left-handers out in the center, big shot, but maybe not big enough in that shot. This is a good bowling dive from Stephen Gollan. This is good comeback from the Australians as well. Early on, take the wicket of Sudesh Dundram. He also played a very unusual shot in this stage. He hits one out long on hand, and he's out after Julian Boyce was look for a quick single. Dial was run out. That's a nice delivery as well. Ishwar Maharaj, and these two also needed to make a partnership now. That's good bowling. Coming it over the wicket, trying to bowl middle and off. Trying to turn a little bit into away of the left-hander. That's good bowling. This is a very good over. I think it's a maiden over. It is. Well done from the Stephen Gollan. 112 for 4 from the Windies.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the Papare.com.
Yeah, too long ago for a single. Julian Boyce. Oh, they should be overthrows as well. This is good running. This is good running between the wickets as well. Good understand there between the players. That is a very quick single. Long off, long on out of the boundary, deep mid wicket. The left-hander, and also the sweeper cover will be playing out in the boundary for Julian Boyce. This is the style of the game as well. This is the style of a cricket. Sometimes, I will tell you, when the game is started, that's gone through. They should race away. Should list couple for that for West Indies. Maybe a leg bye, and it is a leg byes as well. But however, it is all important runs for the West Indies over-50s. Well, when the game is started, in the first 15 overs, is so good for the West Indies as well. At one stage, Australia was 33 for 4. West Indies in top of the game as well. But in the next 15 overs is gone for the Australians. That's a very good hit. He hits it straight down the ground. Work to be done for long on, but he can't get there. Craig Trindall out to the long on boundary, but going through him for 4. Beautiful shot from a Julian Boyce. That one is bit into the pitch there from Glenn Giddings. Easy pickings there from Julian Boyce. He's so strong and straight down the ground. That's a very good shot there. Tall man Craig Trindall runs 5 yards towards the right. If he had any dive, that must be stopped it. He's on to 39 from 48. This guy is batting so well and so beautifully against the Australians. Now, Glenn Giddings coming over the wicket. That's beautifully bowled. Good comeback. Well, the first 15 overs gone to the favour of West Indies. Next 15, next 30 overs actually gone for the favour of a. Oh, this should be a misfielding from a Tony Clark. Will West Indies run 2 for that? That's good running. That's very good running. The little bit of a field. Oh, this one is gone through the wicketkeeper. It's a very quick throw indeed from Ashley Hardy. But 2 runs actually. That should have been a 1 actually. But however, they got 2 runs for that. Nice way 20 over. 122 for 4 after 13 by West Indies over-50s. Stephen Gollard. The Australians been already been so good throughout the tournament as well. The Ashley Hardy, who's been a middle order player for Australia, it's played a couple of half centuries in the tournament. It's a 39 runs against the. Oh, that's what got the outside in. They should go for 4. It is a quick outfield. And the runs are coming down for the West Indies. That's a beautiful delivery there from Stephen Gollard. A little bit of extra turn and bounce there. If there was any slip, that should have been the 5th wicket to be falls for the West Indies. That's a good bowling day from Stephen Gollard. Very, very attacking delivery for the new batsman Ishwar Maharaj. Brilliant ball day, but a very unfortunate. There we go. Slip is up now. This is what I was talking about. This is good captaincy from a Tony Clark. 1 is going through the slip ball, so straight away he decided to put slip. That's good bowling, really good bowling day from Stephen Gollard. The Australians middle order batters is so strong. We're talking about the Ashley Hardy. He's a left-handed batsman, middle order batsman of the Australians. He hits a couple of half centuries in the tournament. It's 87 against the South African over-50s and 55 runs against the Canada Over-50s on yesterday. And start with 39 runs against the India Over-50s on the very first match of the IMC Over-50s World Cup, played at Papare Oval in International Stadium. And also Andrew Sharp is the second highest scorer for the Australian Over-50s in this tournament. This is good running. It's a very good running. And a very good work day from a wicket-keeper. Tony Calvin has a quick work with his gloves. But no damage done for West Indies. Ashley Hardy scored 124 runs for Australia. He's a top order batsman. Tony Clark with 115 runs. With this 98 runs today, he will score over 200 runs. 213 runs from Tony Clark in this tournament. Stu Mays with 214. Glenn Giddings with 130 runs. That's a beautiful delivery. That's a quicker one from Stephen Gollan. Very good variations there from him. A couple of deliveries, the ball slow in the air, the other one is ball quickly into the pads. This is the variation that's most important in this format. Because the batsman is always looking for a quick singles or looking for some runs as well. But when you bowl the one slow in the air, next one quicker, the batsmen haven't got any idea. Batsman doesn't know which delivery will be coming on next to him. So when you're gonna change your bowling, when you're gonna using the variations, the pressure is certainly on the batting side as well. That's very, very sensible cricket from the Australian Over-50s, doing everything better, doing everything nicely. Now there'll be some fast bowling. Damien Meek into the attack as well from the far end. Third fast bowler to be introduced from Tony Clark. Tony Clark also a bit right arm medium fast bowler. He still doesn't bowl any overs. Damien Meek. Putting over the wicket ball for Julian Boyce. He goes for a big shot. Ashley Hardy on the boundary and one bounce before. That's a good shot indeed. He hits it very hard that time for 4. Beautiful strike there from a left-hander. He looks very good against the fast bowlers. Excellent, excellent shot. That is good bat swing there. That one is more bit into the pitch there from a Damien Meek, and a very comfortable shot there. There was no problem for Julian Boyce about the fielder and Longoff. He hits it very wide. Now Longoff also playing a bit wider, but Longoff is still getting so straight. Julian Boyce looks very good against the fast bowlers. Played very well against the Phil Melville. They put him under pressure with scoring plenty of boundaries and plenty of runs. And the start also not good enough from Damien Meek. Boundary of the first ball of his spell. Oh, that's called a no ball as well. So there's a free hit there for Julian Boyce. He looks to get the full advantage on it. Does he gonna bowl some bounces? In the air. This should be taken now, just on the bounce for Tony Clark. The face-off delivery back into the pitch from a Damien Meek. That's a good option there in the free hit, because always the batters are looking for a quick delivery. But when the pace off, he will be just struggling to read the ball. That's good. No damage done for Australians. They have 47 from Julian Boys of just 53 balls. Damien Meek has picked up a 3 wickets, 1 against the Canada, 2 against the Wales Over-50s. It's a really good all-rounder. Played well today for Australian Over-50s as a batter. They scored 32 from just 25 balls. Very quick, very important contribution from him. Coming at 5 down. He strike at 128 today. The mid-on is up in the 38 circle, but Longo still going to play for Ishwar Maharaj. Third man also up in the 30-yard circle. Deep back foot score, leg sweeper cover out to the deep. The pitches looks very good at the moment for the batters. It doesn't help for fast bowlers or spinners. Pitch was very drying and not much grass out there. No any moisture. This really dusty pitch as well. And the outfield also absolutely brings very comfortable for each batter. Very quick outfield. Very good pitch for the batters as well. Especially the second half of the game, the pitches looks so good for batters. Damien Meek guide that one towards the mid-on for a quick single. Julian Boys is on 48. Let's the strike towards the non-strikers and Ishwar Maharaj back on strike. Australian national cricket team will be playing the WTC final against the South Africa in this year. For the second time they will be playing. They are the defending champions of the World Test Championship. They beat the India in 2023. They are looking to get the second victory on the World Test Championship, and they are the defending champions of the ICC cricket or 50 over cricket World Cup. That's it so hard from Ishwar Maharaj, but no problem. Ashley Hardy getting on the fence. Australia is a really strong side from every kind of a format. It's 137 for 4 as well.
Welcome to Pusal Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusal Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that
Well, the home side, Australian Over-50s, is in a good position. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Wow. Ishwar Maharaj with a boundary. Beautiful shot by. That's not an easy shot to be played. Especially he played on the back foot. Especially he played against the spin. The Stephen Gollan is turning the ball away of the Ishwar Maharaj body, but he makes a very good contact with the ball. And a great way to play it on the back foot. And it's a very good placement just part of the fielder at mid wicket. Tony Clark out there, but he can't get there. That's a wonderful shot as well. Excellent cricket there from the Ishwar Maharaj. Now he goes through the offside for a single. These West Indian batters are playing really well. Julian Boyce is a bit struggling with some cramp. Partnership is 30 from a 22 with contribution from Julian Boyce and also Ishwar Maharaj, 12 from 17. Julian Boyce is just a couple of runs away for a half century. He goes for a big shot, but fielder in the deep, that will go for 4. That's a good shot. Nice wide. That's a beautiful shot by Julian Boyce, and wonderful way to get to a half century from this left-hander. And a great celebrations. He watched the pavilion. He signaled something for the pavilion. He given us some message for the pavilion. This is a good shot there from a Julian Boyce. Went bit shorter from a Julian. Went bit shorter from a Stephen Gollan. Plays it so nicely through the leg side for 4. That's a beautiful shot. That's a good ball. That's a very good ball. It's a quicker one. It's an arm ball from a Stephen Gollan. 2 boundaries is already in this over. This is good cricket from the West Indies. This is absolutely good. Julian Boyce, the man who leading the batting for West Indies today. And the over from Stephen Gollan. It's 8 runs for the 9 runs of this over. 146 per 4.
Australia 109. After 20.
Well, 146 before, and we had special scenes of this match. The West a little bit of a discussion between the 2 captains and 2 umpires and the captain of Australia, Tony Clark. The boy runner was up to the stadium for Julian Boyce because Julian Boyce is a bit struggling with some cramp. I think the captain of the Australians will be angry with that appeal of Julian Boyce. Anthony Sahadio is the boy runner for Julian Boyce. That's a little bit short and wide from Damien Meek, trying to play it on the back foot. A little bit disappointed for Ishwar Maharaj about that, because that's a little bit of a loose delivery as well. He tried to play on the back foot. He missed out on it. Long on, long off. The two players is getting too straight. Now the Australia are looking to break this partnership. It's a very good situation for the West Indies over-50s. After 26 overs, Australia was 109 for 4. After 26 overs, West Indies are 146 for 4 as well. This is good, sensible cricket there from West Indians, and a great understand between the players. Anthony Sahadio, the by runner for Julian Boyce. For the first time we've seen out to be something like this. Played it a bit late, wanted a quick single, and he will get them. Yeah, we can see the Julian Boyce is a bit struggling with his foot. Maybe a little bit of a cramp for himself. The big man is playing a bit of long time, over 1.5 hours. He's in the center for West Indies, especially when you're batting under these conditions in Sri Lanka. Was never easy. The weather looks very hot. Feels very hard. The fitness is so important to play under these conditions. He was gone for a big shot just over the top of mid-wicket, and this should go for 4 as well. It's a beautiful shot from a Julian Boyce. He was struggling with his foot, but no problem. He's still on the action. This is a good cricket from a Julian Boyce. Beautifully played. Just hits it over the top of a mid-wicket for 4, and that boundary brings West Indies into 150 run mark. 111 runs needed for the victory in 110 balls. He goes straight down the ground. It's a hit very hard. A fielder in the deep. Just a single. He's hit the ball very hard from Julian Boyce. The two fielders on the logo of and Logan region is so busy at this stage. Ishwar Maharaj, that's gone the outside edge. Beautifully bowled. Just a single down towards the third bat. That's a beautiful delivery from a Damien Meek. It's still coming from over the wicket as well. But when the ball is up into the pitch, the Julian Boyce is never going to miss out. But if you're going to try to bowl back of a lane more, that will be so good.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
Looks like a change of bowling from the road end. Tony Daly. Correction, it is Gradu. He's captured the attack. Man who picked up the wicket of Anthony Sahadio. That's a beautifully bowled. It's a quicker one, and it's up goes the finger. It's a bit of a late decision from the umpire, but Ishwar Maharaj had to depart. This should be a big moment of the game. He looks good today, but now he had to walk back. That's a beautiful delivery as well. And it's a very good comeback from the wicket-taking bowler, Grant too. Caps into his second spell with a wicket. That's a beautiful delivery as well. Ball very quick today. Ball into the pads, into the pitch as well. Very quick day from a quick delivery day from a Grant too. Ishwar Maharaj is on his way for 14. West Indies lost another one, 153 for 5. Julian Boy still in the centre. The partnership is so bit poor now for the West Indies, and Vijay Sonarin comes into the crease as well. He also have a right-handed batsman. He will be all strike. It's a beautiful delivery from a Grant too. Ball very quicker and not much turn actually, but too straight. Possibly hit the off stump or possibly hit the middle stump.
Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now.
Well, another wonderful match is going at the grounds in Colombo between the Sri Lankan Over-50s and the New Zealand Over-50s. New Zealand Over-50s batting first scored 224 runs. Sri Lanka's target is 224. Sri Lanka after 27.5 overs, 209 for 2 as well. Saman John hits a century for Sri Lanka, 114 runs from 82 balls. What a wonderful inning that was from himself. Wesley Grimm scored 25 and Rubit Perez is unbeaten 52 with Rory Grimm is 8 from 11 not out as well. Sri Lanka just 16 runs away for the victory to make sure the semi-finals. And another wonderful match was playing in Pusa Grounds in Horana between India Over-50s and Pakistan Over-50s. That is a very crucial match in Group B. Pakistan scored 226 in their first inning, and India is 115 for 1 after 21 overs as well. So that's the news in these games. And another wonderful match was going between Zimbabwe and USA at BRC grounds. USA is 168 for 3. They are chasing a 179 run target, just 11 runs away for the victory. USA batting superbly today. Vijay Sanarin on strike. Grant Dew. They're going to get another wicket as well. Trying to play it a bit light, but missed on it. Well, very quickly to the right hand as well. That's a very good idea from Australians. Everything very quick and a flat for the right-handers. Couple of delivers to go off this over. That's good bowling. Plays it a bit late. West Indies is 109 runs far away at the moment. This game is just swinging away for the both sides. Sometimes the Australians in front of the game, sometimes West Indies, sometimes back in Australia. That's a good hit down the ground, long on in the deep boundary. 28 overs gone, 158 for 6, 54 for 6 from the West Indies. Damien League is still continuing. Jason Ari and the new batsman on strike. The both middle and middle up in the 38 circle. Extra cover also up, but no extra cover put back into the deep boundary. Really hard working day from the Tony Clark, the skipper. I think a very good fielding setup. Here we go. Damien Leake is bowling his third over. A little bit into the pitch as well. Gets a quick single. Wanted to strike, and Julian Boyce back on strike. The Anthony Sahadio is the fly runner for Julian Boyce because he's a bit struggling with the cramp. He's been the set batter for West Indies at this stage as well. Julian Boyce, 57 from it. 66 balls, 59 balls, striking the ball almost 100 as well. He's such a quality player indeed. He hit the ball harder, already hits 8 forces and a 1-6 from himself. He's the last hope of West Indies. Goes for a big shot. That's gone. One bounce into the rope for 4. Beautifully played by Julian Boyce. Excellent sounded off the bat. Once again, the Damien Meek ball into the pitch as well. That's a very good shot. Excellent bat swing out there from himself. The placement is so good there, just over the top of mid-wicket. It's got a long way for 4. Wonderful shot there. I think the fielder, Grad, too, got so far to find the ball, actually. Really, really good shot there from the Julian Boyce. He's striking at 101 at the moment. 61 from 60 balls. That's his 9th and consecutive boundary of the evening. He's on fire. He's unstoppable against the Australian bowlers. This is very classical cricket from himself. Damien Meek still bowling into the pitch as well. Still he's struggling to find the right line. Right length. He must try to bowl. Little back of a length as well. That one also balls bit into the pitch. Obviously, Julian Boyce is looking to run actually, but I think he's forget there was a ball runner for himself. Driven nicely, finds the fielder, finds the bowler. The Damien League must try to bowl a little bit of a back of a length as well. He's trying to bowl everything into the pitches for both batters, especially for Julian Boyce, but it is not the option that he wants to do. If he try to bowl a little bit of a back of a length, just 2-3 meters back of a length, should be a very uncomfortable one for the batter. Want to get the quick single, and he will get them. Now Julian Boyce back on strike. He's so good today, but he was struggling in the last 3 matches. Just the 13 runs of the first 3 matches he scored. But today he's batting so well. But it looks like a very experienced player. But however, he's played absolutely beautiful shots today. Today, Australia has missed out on a lot of players, a lot of key players of the Australian side. Stu Mayers, who doesn't play today, and even the Andrew Kradsman not playing for Australia. James Morris not playing for Australia today. They are going with plenty of changes as well. They sit a bit low, bit late into its super cover for single. This is very good batting from the Julian boys. Very nice way to end the over.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the
Brad Duke continues 2 for 12 in 5 overs. 4 overs to go to complete his spell. It's a beautiful bowling as well. Australia is mostly required this wicket as well because Julian Boyce looks very, very good today. He looks very good for the West Indies. 63 of a run ball. 9 faces and 1 single. He hit the ball so hard today. Isn't going to miss out any loose delivery as well, but at the moment he was a little bit of struggling with his footworks because he has a little cramp of his right foot, so that's why the ball runner is going to use it today. Something growing in the centres. Well, the 2 umpires once again had a little discussion, little chat. It's almost incredible scenes as well. It is a drama here in Bloomfield Grounds. Played on the back foot and great fielding now by Glenn Giddings at extra count and backward point. Hit the ball a bit harder. Playing on the back foot by Julian Boyce. This partnership is started very slowly and still going slowly. 10 from 14. Vijay Sadar is 3 from 8. Julian Boyce is 64 from 65. Vijay Sadar is another batting go round. He was a bowling go round. Picked up a wicket today early on with the bowling. Vijay Sadar looking for a quick single and rotate the strike with the non-strikers in, but straight away the Anthony Sardio. The ball run is called no, because straight away it has to be fine. The fielder at third man. That's a good delivery as well. A little bit of extra bounce once again. This is what I talked about earlier on. This pitch is started to get a little extra turn and bounce as well. This is very classical bowling day from the ground, who is one of the successful bowlers for Australian today. Picked up 2 wickets. 1 wicket for Glenn Giddings and 1 wicket for Craig Trindle, and already we had seen out to be a run out in the innings. Run out. General Dal is run out without face any delivery today. And the over.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com.
Charles been run out in the dot striker said. Actually, so you always been looking to rotate the strike and give it the opportunity for Juliet Boyce to strike. This is good bowling from the Damien Meek. He was a bit struggling on the first few overs of his spell, but they come in the last over and the first 2 deliveries of this over. This looks good from himself. The last 5 overs, 23 runs and loss of 1 wicket for West Indies. 98 runs needed from 88 balls. Played it nicely towards the fine leg for a single. At this stage, the Australia was 131 for 4. Looks like the West Indies is in front of the game as well. 164 for 5 after 30.5 overs from the West Indies. There was a very strong field on the offside for Julian Boyce because the Australian captain Tony Clark is new. He's so strong through the offside because we've seen out to be a very remarkable shots through the offside from the Julian Boyce. Well, we had results of the all results of the Group A matches. England has finished the league round, the top of the Group A. They had carrying out to be at 12 points. That's it nicely, down to long off. Well, let's talking about the Group A all matches. The England played superbly throughout the tournament. They had played 6 matches. One of the unbeaten sides of the Group A has got 12 points as well. They won by 328 runs against the Namibia today. That has been an unbelievable victory as well. England batting first scored 414 runs and Namibia was bowled off for 86 runs as well. So not only that, for England, they early on beat the Zimbabwe Over-50s, and they also beat the USA, UAE, and Sri Lankan, New Zealand, and Namibia Over-50s through the tournament. They finished their league round with 12 points as well, and Sri Lanka had a victory today against the New Zealand by 8 wickets. That was an absolutely good performance from the Sri Lankan Over-50s. They all only lost it for England, and they won the rest of the matches. They won against the USA, Zimbabwe, UAE, Namibia, and New Zealand today as well. And USA finished in the tournament with the 3rd place of the points table. They also had 8 points. They beat today Zimbabwe, and New Zealand today. New Zealand finished the tournament with 6 points. Finished the league round with 6 points as well.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujithu 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
New Zealand, they lost to Namibia, and they lost to Sri Lanka, they lost to UAE, they lost to USA. They won against the Namibia as well. Namibia finished the tournament without any victory as well. They are the top of the points table. Now Namibia is waiting for the finish. The Group B matches as well. Australia is played 5 matches, one of the unbeaten sides, and they are in the top of the Group B. Pakistan still playing against the India Over-50s. That should be a really good game as well, and that should be a very crucial match as well. If the India won tonight, they had an opportunity to get the 2nd place of the Group B. They're chasing a 227 run target. India is 130 for 3 after 23.2 overs, 97 runs required for the victory. Wales has finished the tournament with 4 points, only 2 victories. West Indies are still playing. If they won today, they will be firmly up to the 4th place or the 3rd place in the points table. South Africa had 2 points. Canada is on the bottom of the points table as well. Round 2 bowling very quickly. They're quicker in a flat delivery style already seen out to be from Grant due to the tournament. He had bowled 6.5 overs for Australians. He maybe complete his 9 over spell for Australia. That's it, very hard. Went into the hands of Gone. Only 1 run as well. Anthony Sahadi has been very busy today. Now he had to work as a fly runner for Julian Boyce because Julian Boyce has been struggling with a cramp. There's the 2 left-hand and right-handed batting partnership in the center. 16 from 27. That's a beautiful ball die. This is good bowling from the Australians. Now they're looking to bowl through dot balls and trying to build a pressure on the batters as well. At one stage, the West Indies needed 98 from a 90 balls. Now they need 93 from a 79 balls. The last 5 overs looks very good for the Australians. Just give it away 17 runs and picked up a wicket as well. 32 overs gone, 169 for 5. Craig Trindall back into the attack with his second spell of the game. 1 for 19 in 4 overs already bowled. Madden over. His man picked up the wicket off Surendra Siraj. Bowled really well with the new ball. Now he's back into the attack in the 3rd power play. Bowling at 8 overs for Australia. He's a very, very fast bowler, has a good speed on his bowling. Really tall man, good body language for himself, and a really talented bowler, very experienced bowler. He's bowling for one of the set batters in the set, the Julian Boyce. The Tony Clark using every option to get the wicket of Julian Boyce as well, because he knew he can be very dangerous in the back end of the innings for the West Indies. For the Australians, that's a very good take from a wicketkeeper behind the steps, Tony Calvert, who doesn't bat for West Indies today. Sorry, Craig Trindall will look into ball back of a let that would go the outside edge. Getting down to it's the 3rd man for a single. No, it's gone for 4. Would you believe it? This is absolutely poor fielding out in the deep. Maybe a Glenn Giddings out there. For Ashley Hardy. However, it's gone through him for 4. That is very unusual as well. Every single run must be very important for the Australians. But this is so poor fielding. We see now to be a very good fielding throughout the tournament from the Australians, but this looks very unfortunately. That's a beautiful ball. This is good bowling from a Craig Trindall. That's where he wants the ball. A little bit of a back of length, but not as much. And trying to bowl that outside the off-stump line and try to swing a little bit away of the left-hander. That should be his plan. But the Damien Meek also tried to do the similar thing, but he missed out on his length as well. He tried to bowl more into the pitch as well, but when you bowl more into the pitch, Julian Boyce is easily hitting the ball harder. That's a wicket. That's a beautiful delivery. Excellent variations from Craig Trindall. Ball's hit a bit slow, and it's an off cutter, and it works for the West Australians as well. Beautiful delivery there from Craig Trindall. He is the man, get the set batsman. Now Julian Boyce had to walk back into the dugout, not only for him, the Anthony Sahadio had to depart as well because he has been the bye runner. It's a very good handshakes and good cheers from the Australian fans, but this is a remarkable inning comes to an end from the Julian Boyce. He's got 70 runs, 70 from 73 departs. Well done from a Craig Trindall. He's been once again success for the Australians. He's so good with the new ball. He's so good with the old ball too. Beautiful delivery. That is great variations. It's a off cutter ball bit outside the leg stump. It's turned into the batsman. That's a beautiful, beautiful delivery.
Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation.
Well, the Craig Trindall has the wicket, has the P wicket. That's Julian Boyce. Now he's going to be ball for Sudesh Prasad. Flick that one away nicely towards the leg side. He wants 2 for that. That'll be good running or not? No, they wasn't get the second. Craig Trindall has been so good there for Craig Trindall was so good at the first few overs. He bowled very well in the power play one. Bowled really good line and length, especially with the new ball. He's a very good bowler. He's bowling with a good some very good speed, but even he is able to find his right line and lay it nicely. Bowling with the new ball is never easy for each bowler because some of the bowlers is unable to find the right line and length because it's very difficult to control the ball with the new ball. But this guy's done so well in the first few overs, and now he comes back onto his second spell with a wicket of dangerous Julian Boyce. At the over, it's 175 on the board. The West Indies are a bit tougher at the moment. It's 175 for 6. The Grand Duke continuing. 2 wickets for himself. 2 for 16 on his 7 overs. He's bowling the 8th over from the rod end. There's Prasad. He's 1 off 1, and Vijay Sanarin take a bit of a long time in the centre. 9 from 21. Fielder out of the long goal region and fielder on the deep square leg region. Square leg getting in front of square on the wicket. That's nicely played. That's a single leg by Vijay Sanarin. Correction, Sudesh Prasad. This is a good comeback day from the Australians. Has picked up a couple of wickets in a quick station day. The last 5 overs was so good, 22 for 1. Correction, Older Man, and the trick for Australians has picked up 2 wickets, has picked up the crucial wicket of a Julian Boyce. The Julian Boyce has batted superbly today, scored a 70 from 73, 10 forces and a 1-6. He was on a mammoth 6 just over the extra cover early on against the Phil Millwillet. Wanted a quick single to Ashley Hardy at backward point. Julian Boyce will make it, gets the brig, and Julian Boyce brings a great confidence for the West Indies, make us some belief for the West Indies about this game, but after this dismissal, the West Indies is getting tougher and tougher. 84 runs needed from a 68 balls. That's good shot. Used the pace of the ball, should be a single. Just Sanarin on strike. The man who picked up a wicket today. Wicket off the Ashley Hardy for 3 runs. Now he had to do the job with the bat in hand. That's good bowling from a Grand Duke. This is very good from himself. Finish another good over for the Australia. 2 for 20 in 8 overs.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the papare.com.
Hector Dell continues. That ball into the pads and flicked away to its point leg for a single. Grand Duke on the point leg boundary. Actually did it. Back with score leg boundary. Ashley Hardy on the logo boundary. Maybe a Gleb Giddings on the super cover boundary for Vijay Sanarin. Third bat of the fifth also. There was a 5 fielders on the boundary as well. 2 the offside, 3 the leg side, comes down the track from Vijay Sanarin. Looks to get the ball up, but Craig Trindle's still got a ball back of a let this one. This is good bowling from Trindle. He seen not to be the British lorry coming through steps as well, so he decided to fall with back of a lead as well. He's been such experienced fast bowler. Today he using his experience against the West Indies nicely. Now the bit of also put back into the fence and the Brad Dew comes in the 30-yard circle from deep backwards bowling. Cross the ball, a bit of a sharp line, maybe a little inside edge on it. Still bowling from the storm, man. The West Indies batters are under pressure. This is a very good bowling. A little bit of a movement into the left hand. Very good cricket now from the Australians. Tony Clark also can bowl, but he doesn't bowl today. Picked up 3 wickets in this tournament. That's a wicket. That's a beautiful ball now. The pace on this occasion from a Craig Trindle had balled into the pitch and looking to driven it away from a Jason Orange, but it's got through the batted pad. And the 7th wicket falls for the West Indies. Beautiful delivery there from Craig Trindle. Excellent in-swinging delivery there for the Jason Orange. The Australia has their 7th. This is a big wicket as well. Jason Orange is out for. Jason Orange is out for 10 runs, and West Indies are 180 for 7 as well. Daniel comes into the crease. Correction, Rajendra Sadio comes into the crease. Brilliant duck dive from a Craig Trindle. That was his 3rd wicket of this game. Balled very tight line and length for the Australians. Superb duck with the new ball. And now he has got 2 wickets in the net overs. This is so good bowling now from the Australian frontline fast ball, and this will make a good momentum to play the next matches for the Australians. That's the delivery to the new batsman Rajendra Sadio. Today, umpire Ron Martinez, very experienced umpire as well. He already umpired 17 test matches and 9 times he worked as a TV umpire in test matches, 8 times umpired in the ground, and 67 one-day international matches they umpired. That's a beautifully bowled. There's another wicket for the Craig Trindle. What a beautiful in-swinging delivery there. And Rajendra Sadio comes and goes. It is absolutely beautiful ball there from a Craig Trindle. Superb line and lands there. This is the best delivery of the game from the Australians. Superb one there. Nice way to finish the 35th over. 2 wickets there for Craig Trindle. 2 wickets and a 1 run. It is 180 for 8. 2 more wickets away for the victory for the Australia. Talking about the runner Martinez. 67 one-day internationals, 21st time TV umpiring, and 34 times T20 internationals as well. 15 women ODI matches, 23 women T20 international matches, and plenty of first class matches he able to umpire. Very talented umpire indeed. 168 first class matches and 220 overall T20 matches from himself. Very experienced umpire is onto this match. Ron Martinez, very famous umpire around the Sri Lankans and international. West Indies are 180 for 8, 35 overs gone. Crackton Doll down the damage for the West Indies. The man who picked up 3 wickets in 2 overs. The last 5 overs has been so good. Went for the big shot by Tony Clark at extra cover. The last 5 overs is so good. 16 runs and 3 wickets for Australians. Crackton Doll has been absolutely enormous today for Australia. Done a nervous contribution as a fast bowler. And also batted superbly today, scored 10 runs from himself. No correction, he scored 6 runs from it in today from 4 balls. Oh, beautifully bowled as well. That's a nice delivery. Very good ball from it. Granty, he's bowling his last over of his spell. Picked up 2 wickets for 20 in 8.5 overs. Looking to finish with the best figures. Looking to get one more wicket. Hoping to get a 1 more wicket by Grandu. They want that second run. They will run the second quite easily. This is very good running as well. Sudesh Prasad will get that 2 runs. And 182 on the board. The West Indies are still 80 runs far away from 56 balls. But still, the game is open for the West Indies, but the runs is important. The boundaries is so important now for West Indies. And even the partnership is important. Just 2 more wickets away for Australian to finish the over. If Crackton Doll going to bowl 2 more overs in the far end, will get that 2 overs, hopefully. He's such a good bowler for Australia in the tournament. That's a beautiful shot by. Wow, he didn't run that for that. That's a wonderful shot by. Excellent sounded of the bat and boundary to end the over. It's not a good finish of the spell from a Grandu, but overall it's a wonderful spell indeed. 2 for 26 in 9 overs. He finished his bowling spell for this match. 186 for 8 from West Indies after 36 overs, 6 runs of the previous over as well. India playing against the Pakistan Over-50s at Bloomfield Grounds in Florida. The target was 227 to win. India is 156 for 4 at the moment after 28 overs. 31 more runs far away for the victory for India. Winning comment is 15 from 11. Plus the ball dive for the Crackton Doll. He continuing from the far end. One of the most successful bowlers for the Australian Over-50s in this tournament. Today, South Africa had a victory against the Canada Over-50s by 4 wickets. That's beautifully bowled. The highest wicket taker in the tournament is Simon Beddington for Australia. He has picked up 10 wickets. James Morris has 8. Craig Trindle has 3 wickets, but with these 4 wickets in today, he will bring 7 wickets as well. Really good bowling dive from Craig Trindle. He hit the deck so hard today. He used his wrist nicely and hit the deck harder and able to swing the ball nicely. These West Indian batters are a bit struggling to fly against this bowler. This is good bowling indeed. Middle is on the rope, on the boundary. Super cover. Third man. and fine leg. Fast fielders on the fence. That's it nicely to it. Super covered by Daminamin. The captain is on strike at the moment. He's been a 62-year-old player. He can play over 40s World Cups. He can play over 50s. Also, he can play over 60s World Cup. Very good player in every age group tournaments for West Indies. He's mainly a bowler for West Indies, left arm orthodox bowler who picked up a wicket today. 37 overs gone, 188 for 8 from the West Indies. And Rishabh comes into the attack as well for the first time in the game. Pressed the ball. Start with a jump ball as well. 6 matches, 2 wickets for himself in the tournament. The best is 1 for 18. The quick off spinner for Australia. There's a very good player in Australian cricket in the middle overs. As a batter, he's a left-handed batsman and a right-handed spin bowler for as well. And he scored 54 runs against the Canada and 87 against the South Africa a couple of days ago, and played 39 runs against the India Over-50s at Papare Oval International Cricket Stadium in Colombo in the very first match of the tournament. Sliced the ball, hit back into the hand of bowler. Just 2 more wickets away for the Australians to finish this match as well. There was a hurry to do that. That's a beautiful bowling. This is good bowling from Andrew Sharp. He's bowling with good speed as well. Doesn't give anything into the air. Everything we're bowling very quicker for the Zaminamin, captain of the Australian on strike. Tony Clark also bowling in the last 3 matches for Australia as a medium fast bowler in the middle overs, but today he doesn't bowl any overs still. Hope to bowl a few overs from himself, or that's called a no ball as well. So maybe something from the bowler's end. I think it's overstepping as well. Now the Sudesh Prasad will be on strike for the free hit, looking to get for a big shot. But unfortunately, he hasn't able to get any advantage against that free hit. Only single 20 over 192 for 8 by West Indies Over-50s after 38 overs. the moment the asking run rate is exactly on 10 runs per over. That means 70 runs needed in 42 balls for the victory for Australia, for West Indies. 2 more wickets away for the victory for Australian, and Glenn Giddings into the attack from the far end onto his 7th over, 1 for 27. Then he picked up the wicket of Sudesh Dunham for 44 runs. That was the second high score of the game for West Indies. Julian Boys unfortunately after 70, but if we played more than 7-8 overs for the West Indies, will make some difference for West Indies over-50s. That's gone very far, and the wicketkeeper unable to get that, and that will go for 4. It's a quick outfield, and it's gone for 4. I think it's some bat on it. The final goes up in the 38 circle, so never easy to catch them. And also the quick outfield has helped a lot to score runs for a batter. It's 196 now from the West Indies after 38.1 overs. Still, the West Indies are battling and looking for a victory, looking for the 3rd victory in the tournament. Australia looking to finish the tournament, looking to finish the league round with 6 out of 6 victories. They're still unbeaten, one of the unbeaten sides of the Group B. They played so well against all the teams of the Group B. They already has that one going very far, and they should race away. Third man gives the chase. Have to stop them. It's a good footwork, isn't it? No, that's gone for 4. Boundary for Sudesh Prasad. 2 boundaries in through that area. One in through farm leg, one in here in through third man for 4. 200 comes up by the West Indies with that boundary. Well, Sudesh Prasad is batting so well today. Runs are coming at this stage for the West Indies. Exactly 200 on the board. 62 runs away now for the victory. That's a nice ball. Three more balls to go. That's a little bit of a short and wide. Like Giddings happy to get a wicket day. He already bowled 130 over for Australia, 1 for 35. He's going to be just over 5 runs per over. That's good bowling. This one is a little bit of a short. End of the over. 200 for 8 from the West Indies. 6 more overs to go. This is a very good bowling from the fired of the back foot by Zabid, the skipper. And a sharp back in Kitty begins onto his 2nd over. He went for the big shot there for Prasad. Once the fielder at long odds, Zabid always looking for the 2nd run, but Sudesh Prasad is not ready. Andrew Sharp is bowling his second over. As the ball, it's like a quick single out there, but the side is not responded there. 202 on the board now for West Indies. I mean is 3 from a 10. Sudesh Prasad going very well today. 22 from a 21, striking over 100. Went for the sweep there, boys. I mean now the chance for the run out to the ball is sent. Looks for a quick single there from himself, but straight away Zaminamin's Kelt no. That's a very risky call indeed from the Sudesh Prasad. Partnership also expecting 22 from 27 balls. Played down to its long on. As I can see, a rugger game is next to this ground. Beautiful scenes going in Colombo. Plenty of cricket matches is placed into this area. And also the cricket board is not too far away from here. That's played a bit late and good running there by Samin Amin. 203 on the board, isn't it? 204 for 8 after 40 overs. Well, we had seen out to be all matches in the group, and now it's over. England is finished the tournament on the top of the points table. They didn't finish the tournament actually. They had to go a few matches still. They had finished the league round on top. 6 matches, 6 victories, 12 points. They finished the Sri Lanka finished the tournament. That swept away nicely by Sudesh Prasad. That will go towards the deep squalic boundary for a single. Sri Lanka played 6 matches. They won 5 matches. They lost only 1 matches. That's one against the England Over-50s. And they had a 10 points. USA finished the league round with 4 victories. They had 8 points. New Zealand on the 4th place. 3 matches. 6 points for them. UAE has 2 match victories. They lost 4 matches and they has 4 points. Zimbabwe has a 1 victory only and lost a 5 matches. That one going on top of the bowler's head. Just a single day for Zabin Amin. Zimbabwe has got only 2 points in the tournament. Namibia has finished the tournament without any victory as well, and there hasn't got any points as well. And when we move to Group B, 2 matches are still ongoing. But South Africa has finished well in this tournament, well in this league round. They had a victory up against the Canada Over-50s today by 4 wickets. West Indies are still playing with Australia. Australia is still on the top of the points table with 10 points. Pakistan also in the 2nd place, looking to get the victory up against the India. India on the 3rd place. Let's have a little look about the match India and Pakistan. It was a very interesting match. India is 179 for 4, chasing a 227 run target. They are still 48 runs far away for the victory. If India today won, the points will be level between. There's a wicket. That's a beautiful delivery from a Glenn Giddings. The Australians are looking for this wicket. Finally, they has it. Beautifully delivered by Glenn Giddings. This one is bit slower than the other balls as well, but the last few overs he bowled very quicker as well. But the change of variations has been work at the moment. Zabinamin looks to sweep that one towards the gap between Squalic and mid wicket, but it's gone wrong. Hit the off stamp. Very, very hard stroke to be played. It's a really good, really poor shot selections there. Look at this. That's never easy to play that shot, especially when the ball pitched in that kind of a channel. Zabinamin on his way for 5 runs. So 1 wicket away now for the victory. Australia 207 for 9 after 41 overs.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujitha 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground.
If India wants to qualify for the semi-finals, they need to chase that 227 run target against Pakistan inside 39.1 overs. If they done that, they should qualify for the tournament. But if they doesn't do that, will Pakistan qualify for semi-finals with Australia from Group B? Only Sri Lanka and England qualified for the group semi-finals from Group A. Sensational batting performance from the Sri Lankan Over-50s against the New Zealand Over-50s today at IMC Grounds, and this one cuts hard in through the gap. Ashley Hardy with the chase. They should race the way for 4. Good effort day to stop it by Ashley Hardy, but unable to get them, and boundary for the right-hander. The Sudesh Prasad will get that runs as well. That's his 4th and consecutive boundaries. He's batting so well today, coming at 7 down for the crease. They're playing superbly today for the West Indies. Is a tail ender of the West Indian side. One of the tail enders of the West Indian side batting very. That's a big shot. It's very confident for the Tony Calvani, but this should be not out because the umpire's decision is the last decision of this tournament. That was the game conditions. That was the tournament conditions. There hasn't got any DRS facilities. And up goes the finger. There we go. That is the victory for the Australian Over-50s. Andrew Sharp is finally. And Andrew Sharp is looking to get a wicket, trying to finish the gap, and he did that. Australia had quite a comprehensive victory here in Bloomfield Grounds in Colombo. They beat the West Indies by 50 runs. What a performance this is indeed. Let's have a little scorecard from the West Indians. There hasn't got any good start from the Surendra Siraj. He's up 11. Anthony Sardi up 11, but Julian Boyce coming at 1 down, scored 70 from 73, played so well. He brings some belief for the West Indians, but after his wicket, in West Indies, other batters also falling out, and Sudesh Danaram with 44, that was the second highest score. Dale out without scoring. Ishwar Maharaj with 14, 10 runs for Vijay Sanarin. Sudesh Prasad finally up for 29, and Rajendra Sadio out without scoring. Zamin Amin captain has out for 5 runs, 4 wickets. 4 wickets for 28 in 7 overs for Craig Trindor, but really tiny line and length for the Australians. At Grandview up for 2. Grandview has picked up 2 wickets for 26 and 2 wickets for Glenn Giddings and 1 wicket for Andrew Sharp as well. That is some wonderful partnership for the 3rd wicket between the Sudesh Danaram and Julian Boyce. It's a partnership of 70 runs, but after that partnership, West Indies has falls very quick wickets as well. So this is good performance from the Australians. And however, the West Indies won the toss. They decided to bowl first. As a result of that, Australia scored 261 runs in the 45 overs. Tony Clark, the captain of Australians, scored the highest score of 98, and Glenn Gliddings scored 57 from 75. That top scores will bring the Australians onto a very good position like this. So this is a victory of 50 runs for the Australians. So they are one of the unbeaten sides of the Group B. They finished in the league round very nicely as well. So, and the league round has been over. The West Indies on the 4th place of the points table. The players of the both sides have handshakes in the center. So we will be coming back with the semi-finals as well. We will be coming back with the players from another beautiful day. So I will tell you good evening and good night for everybody. And wonderful tournament still is ongoing. This is the end of the 40th game as well. Australia had a remarkable victory by 50 runs as well. Nè, mấy cái đi cái nè. Nhưng mà chúng tôi đã sẽ